All right. Another great edition. Here we go. We're going to rock and roll now. We're getting back the minutes we lost last night on Tuesday. So in the end, we're still up a couple units for the week. Should be a great game today. Looking forward to having it. Always joining me, my man D Money, who I'm going to be about 12 seconds faster than during the whole game. But we shall see. Should be a good game. Nothing but fun, nothing but joy. Should be a very interesting game. Got a couple interesting looks. Rich will be in a second. The boy Sean Shorkley, all the boys from SNF will be here as well. Stick around with the latest. We've got a huge Madcap Friday action, Saturday action, Sunday action in soccer as the leagues all return this week, including a lot of the leagues that were off. So should have some great action with there. We hit our Wake and Cash, Shanghai Sipping.
Yep.
Once again, I don't think we've lost all week in Wake and Cash, so that's been really nice to see. Had it there. Tennis went pretty well for us as well today, except for Dominic Thiem. If you were on there, that pretty went well. But other than that, should be a great game. Good show. Funds of scoring. All right, D, what do you got? What's up? What's up, Bob? Thanks for joining us.
What's good, Bob? Yep. What's good, Fox? I think it's going to be a really good game, if you ask me. I think the line is set right where it needs to be as far as, the books. I'm on the Cardinals. Everybody in the mom is on Seattle today. So I'm gonna just watch and cash. That's personal, by the way, because obviously show and all that. So I got a few other plays I'm going to pull in here. I got Arizona, team total, over, first half. 14 points. There's no way they're not getting that. If Seattle is going to continue to do, they didn't get Carson back, right?
No, Carson's not out, but they do get Carlos Hyde back.
Okay. Well,
so that's the one guy they kind of get going back for him there. I definitely can see. I still think it's a shootout. I think 57 is too high. We may get it, but I don't think you have enough value at 57, especially when you look at the trends. With 14 out of 18 games that were giving you a total of over 58 did not go over. That's the issue I have. To me, I like to want to go the over, but I think we can wait because as soon as someone punts, we'll get a better number. Exactly. It is my one thought. And I won't say these offenses are 100% going to score every single time down. That's just not going to happen.
Yeah.
So
last one real quick too. I got first penalty, Arizona, and then I have anytime touchdown, D-Hop.
What are you getting on that anytime touchdown?
So I'm sure you have a way better number than me. Minus 110.
There's an anytime touchdown I took that I really kind of like. Not going to try to flood the board.
Right, that's why.
As well, but I will give it to you because I really, really like it because I think it'll cash, is Carlos Hyde.
I like that. I actually think Carlos Hyde, I had him actually circled as an anytime touchdown, yeah.
Yeah, Carlos Hyde, anytime touchdown. It's plus 130. We lost D already. 1 second in.
I'm here. Just
as soon as we had a disagreement, we lost D. All right, okay.
No, there's no disagreement. It's okay. It's all right. I'm still here. I still medicate. Make sure I'm good.
All right, no problemo. The other thing I like is, and I don't know why it's so low. The only way I could think it's so low is because they think they're just going to get out so much high, but if you honestly think Arizona is going to win this game, then I don't know how you don't take Kenyon Drake over 50 yards.
I think Seattle's going to win this time, but that's just me.
I agree with you there, Shocks. And we'll when we look into the game. So, I personally live is looking for anything over 54, and I will go ahead and take that. I am going to be on Rich's teaser that I liked, which he's got the Arizona plus 10 and the over at 50, because I think we're going to fall somewhere between that 50 to 59 range. Mm-hmm. I don't think it's getting in the 60s. It could, but the value is not there. You have very few NFL games that get into the 60s, even when they should have been blown out. I mean, this game last time got in the 60s, but you needed overtime to do it.
But what's the so I have a question for you. Like, in these matchups that these divisional or the like intercom, like where they play each other twice, how many times does it, if a game goes over the first time, does the same thing happen again in the second matchup between the two teams? Like, I don't think that
Not often.
not often at all, right? Like if it's like a 37-32 game the first time, I'm almost positive like the second time it's like a 24-27 type game, something like that, or it's not going to go up to the 30s again.
Yeah, I mean that's the one thing I like. I do like the first quarter over 10.5. I also I put it on there if you saw it. Seattle first quarter team total over 6.5. Did I put it? No, I didn't. I put it and then took it away. That's a play I really like. Seattle does tend to start early. This game is the world to Seattle. If you lose this game, you're almost done. You would be so far behind. You're lost to the Rams. You're in-person games. That's where I still think Seattle pulls this game out. But there's some interesting things. So everyone loves DK Metcalf. But DK Metcalf has played 2 Pro Bowl corners. He's got a combined 4 catches for 40 yards in 2 games. He's going to play Peterson again, who locked him down for 2 for 23. You have Lockett coming off where he scored 200 yards versus them last time.
Will he be limited, though?
Well, that's my question. But according to Pete Carroll, he was saying all week he was playing. So I don't know how limited he's going to be. But if you're Seattle, you can't just do what you've been doing, which is just not even throwing to DK when Patrick Peterson is on him. You just can't. I mean, if your goal is going to play with a hobbled Lockett, who may or may not be really hobbled, and then try to just say, okay, well, we can live by just avoiding Patrick Peterson, I don't see how you do that. Yeah, I understand Pete Carroll is a snake in the grass. I'm 100% agreeing with you on Pete Carroll being a snake in the grass. He's well known to say whatever he needs to say, especially to get a recruit. We're going back to USC days. But Metcalf, you're either taking Metcalf under, like I have in fantasy, I have D-Hop, Metcalf, and Drake all on the same team, all playoff eligible, and I'm scared as hell. And I'm actually was trying to figure out whether I should sit DK Metcalf tonight because he hasn't yet proven he can do that versus the top corner. Like they don't even look at him. And if you're not even going to get any looks, not worried about you. But this game also always, I will be on the double result tonight. This game streams double result.
Yep.
2 potent offenses that can put points up. Yes, I agree with you, Rich. Seattle's defense is historically bad. However, it's kind of what I said. If you know you can't stop the other team, then gamble more. If you're not stopping on a base defense, then gamble more. Right. If they score, it's not anything different than what you do if you just slide up there and see if you can make a play. I still not sold on Kyler Murray. I think he's erratic. I think he has major issues trying to find his guys. Mm-hmm. But I wouldn't see anybody against taking every Arizona receiver over in a prop. I do like Chase Edmonds' receiving yards. I think that was also what Rich gave, or did he give rushing yards?
He gave rushing yards, but I was I'm on the receiving yards, and I'm on Christian Kirk, his receiving yards as well. Both of those over.
Yeah.
Is this a 50-50 backfield with Evans and Drake?
Yeah. I think it's going to be more of Edmonds.
No.
Yeah.
They've already 100% proven it. Edmonds sucks. Sorry, I'm sorry. 100%. You got a
Yo,
chance.
have you been reading the news, bro?
I don't care what the news. This is Kenyon Drake. I'm telling you, he had 80 yards last
You
week.
already said that like Drake is not gonna get. All right, I'm fine. If you think he's gonna get all the carries, go for it.
I think Drake will get 75% of the carries. They've already showed Edmonds has done nothing. He had his chance to start when Drake got hurt, and he put up a 2.1 yards per carry. It's going to be like 75-25. I agree, Rich. That game proved right there that they were like, Edmonds, no, he's not the guy. It's not a difference of Drake. And you saw last week, they fed Drake a lot. He actually ended up with 80 yards last week, which I thought he had nothing until I looked at my fantasy team. I was like, oh, he had 80 yards.
Didn't he miss last week, or was that the week before that he missed?
What do you mean missed?
Didn't he miss a game?
Yeah, and Edmonds did nothing. He put up 22 yards. It's nothing to do. Their offensive line is not that good, but the fantasy that Edmonds is a better back was dispelled that week.
I got Kyler in my fantasy, by the way, tonight. So
I would definitely play. I mean, if you think their books are telling you there's 57 points, I play everybody and my mother, but I can't play. I hate playing everybody on Thursday night because then all week I'm just sitting here watching. You're just watching and going, okay. If you like Chase Edmonds that well and you think he's going to get that many carries, then I would take his rushing and receiving prop combined is 51 yards.
I just think he gets it out the backfield. That's it.
Yeah, I think he's a third down back. They proved he's a third down back. I don't think there's any question on that. The other thing I think, Kyler Murray's total is at 282. If they're going to beat them up that bad, 282 is a low number.
It's a low number, you said?
Yeah, the only question with Kyler Murray is I'm not taking that rushing. I can't take a quarterback at 60 yards that's not automatically going to take it. He may hit it, but I think you're going to be waiting a long time to see if he hits that.
That number went up too, so you're getting like the worst of the number right now.
Yeah. Well, what did it go up to?
I'm pretty sure it started out at like 53 earlier today.
Yeah.
Almost positive this morning it was like at 53, and like people have just been blasting that bet, so it's been going up.
No, I would rather just wait to see in game, and then I'll take him at anytime touchdown.
I don't know if Kyler Murray's going to throw over 300 yards today. I mean, he could, but
why don't you just take his combined if you can? I don't have that.
I don't have that. I mean, anytime touchdown, Murray's minus 175. If he doesn't score the first touchdown, I'll get that at a decent number, and I'll be fine with that. So I can't take any rushing for a quarterback after except pregame. I just think 59 is really high. That would be the highest he's been, right?
Yeah. That's the highest prop yard that I've seen for him for rushing.
I mean, has he hit that? I know he got 55 or something like that.
He might have once, I think, and that was like on one really, really long play that he just happened to get lucky and get out. And I think that was that 55 that you said. But he like ran for like 30 yards that game, I remember. Or like,
yeah, that's what I'm trying to look. I mean, versus the Bills, he got 61, which basically, okay, if you're taking that, I think that's his max. Well, no, he got 106 versus the Dolphins.
damn.
But that's.
But if you look, his yards was 283 there. I mean, against the Bills, he threw for what, 245?
Yeah, 67 versus the Cowboys, 60 versus the Jets. I mean, I guess he's a little closer than I thought. 78 versus Carolina.
Yeah.
I mean, none of those are a good defense, which Arizona's not a good defense. I don't know. Maybe I talked myself into taking it.
Against the Lions, he ran for, what did he run for? 70? No, against the Lions.
The only question is he going to need to run? I mean, everyone's expecting Arizona there. Twitter's there. D's on Arizona. I like them on the teaser. I don't like them straight up. I think Seattle finds a way to win this game.
I think the number is right. If I had 3.5, I would be saying I'm blessed, but I'm not.
Yeah, you're
but
not.
I'm gonna ride the 3.
Yeah.
So
Gerardo's on the Seahawks.
everybody and their mama's on the Seahawks.
Oh no, not what I see. I see the total opposite. Everybody and their mama's on Arizona.
Yeah,
Everybody I know, and I'm
Arizona
betting is on Seattle over here on the West Coast at least, like where I'm at. I'm not saying you guys probably have a broader. What's up, Rich?
I am absolutely pissed that Tulane and Tulsa hasn't scored.
I just don't know this game. Like these two teams are just in such shambles all over the place that you don't even know what their game plan is.
I mean, Arizona has a slightly bit worse defense. Not slightly, a worser defense than I'm sorry, a better defense, but not a good defense versus Seattle. Right. Seattle's offense to me is still better. Especially with the Carlos Hyde being back. I don't know. I think they're pretty even a lot of times. I think the line's right. I think the fact that, though, this game is the world for Seattle.
Like Fox is split 50-50. 2 Cardinals, 2 Seahawks picks. So,
yeah, that's because that's going to determine a lot.
Usually it does. 80% of the time when they're all on one side, it's usually the other. That's always the joke, at least.
All right, Rich, you're quiet.
Yeah. Well, you guys were breaking it down.
Yeah.
You've got Seattle. You got Seattle and Arizona. You got 2 what I view as very similar teams. Both really good offenses, both pretty bad defenses. I think Arizona's defense is slightly better than Seattle's, and I think Seattle's offense is slightly better than Arizona's. So that should be a formula for a close game with a lot of points. So yeah, give me 10 with Arizona and give me that over.
Yep, I definitely agree. Sorry, I'm grabbing a piece of paper.
So earlier, Shocks made a comment about teams that play twice. What are the outcomes? What are the odds the outcome is similar? Points wise, I don't know that we've seen many defenses as bad as Seattle. This is a really, really bad defense.
Yeah.
They're bad. They're bad against
pressure on the quarterback.
They're bad against the run. They're bad against the pass. They're just really bad. And Arizona's defense is not that great either. They're slightly better against the run and the pass, but not much. And they can be beaten. I know you think that DK might get locked up. I don't know that they're going to be able to lock him down. I think the only way that DK is unproductive tonight is if they don't go to him.
But that's what he's done versus any good quarter. I mean, Russell hasn't even attempted his way. Like, if you watch that game versus the Rams, he was an afterthought. It was, okay, Ramsey's over there. He's just not even in the play. Our whole goal is just going to keep Ramsey out of the equation. So,
but I think with the option being, throw the ball up to DK and let him go get it, or throw to a hobbled Tyler Lockett, I think they're going to be going to DK more. I don't think Lockett is healthy. He hasn't practiced all week. I think he's going to be out there, and I think he's going to be a decoy. So,
so if you think he's going to be a decoy, who steps up in his case?
David Moore. David Moore and who's the other guy? Swain?
Freddie Swain, your favorite guy.
Yeah, Moore and Swain. Wilson.
But I would see Swain more the similar receiver than David Moore.
Mm-hmm.
I would see Freddie more the similar receiver.
I don't think Lockett's gonna. I think he's gonna be out there. I think they're gonna throw to him. I think they're gonna throw to him if they need if they need a short first down. if they need something quick off a slant. I don't think he's going to get any looks down the field, and I think he's going to be more of a decoy out there tonight. So we'll see. We'll see how healthy he is. I don't think he's 100%.
All right.
I brought out the wheel, so I mean, as long as Zona wins, the wheels.
Dude, I love that. I love that.
Yes, if for those you don't know, that's the Kent State. The advantage, whoever wins the Kent State Bowling Green game gets the wheel. So
I didn't know that. I'm going to take it and run with it.
Yep. So that's the new thing. Bringing out the wheel. That's the way we go. So getting ready for the game time action here. So run to plays. We got Arizona team total over 13.5. First Penn, D-Hop, ATD, Hyde, ATD, Drake over 49.5. First quarter over 6.5 points for Seattle. We've got Rich's teaser, which is over 50, and the Arizona plus 10 teaser as well. Any other plays that I missed? I mean,
Kirk over receiving yards.
Kirk over receiving yards. What was the total?
48.5.
Did you put in either? I dropped a couple team totals. If you wanted to use either one of those for the cards.
All right. Which one do you like better?
Well, the first half was 13.5, and full game was 26.5.
Yeah, we gave the Arizona team total over 13.5.
Okay. Well, then just stick with that then.
Okay. All right.
I don't want to double up.
I'm trying not to take Zane Gonzalez, only because we've taken him on every Arizona. We haven't taken him every Arizona game, but every Arizona game we've had live, he's cashed.
That's my that's my kicker too. Well, obviously I have the tandem.
So that was the one thought I was thinking of late here, looking at the props as they were coming in, or the over 3.5 field goals.
What's the weather? It looks cold, but it doesn't look. I don't see any rain or anything.
No,
light rain. Yeah, should be just like light showers, if anything. Shouldn't hit it though.
Does that girl sing the song on Thursday Night Football, or is that only Sundays?
No, it's only on ESPN.
Sunday.
Yeah, there's nobody sings the song on Thursday Night Football. It's they allow you to sing it yourself. This is your 5 minutes. Let's go.
Sean, you wanna do karaoke?
Yeah, karaoke, whichever song you'd like to give. All right, here we go.
Do we all think Seattle wins the game?
Yeah.
No.
You don't think Seattle wins?
D does not think it. I think Seattle.
Yeah.
Okay.
But D-
So I think Seattle wins the game because I think Seattle has to win the game.
That's my thought. My thought right now, this is all week. They basically said, this is the Super Bowl. Guys, if you want to make the playoffs, this is your chance. That's it.
It really is. I mean, they're going to be really well. I mean, they're going to be third in the division if they don't. And
this is an extra playoff spot. All three of those teams could make the playoffs.
Yeah, but I mean,
by a mile. It takes.
But you're gonna. So Philly, one garbage team from the NFC East is going to get in. One garbage team from the NFC North is going to get in probably. I think the Bears had the last spot the last time I looked.
No, they're on the outside looking at end with the loss to Minnesota. And there's a sack to start the game.
Okay.
So this is the problem. Their offensive line has been terrible. That's what people have said. I mean, the Rams were in the backfield all game long.
Yeah.
If there could be a couple like punts, hopefully, like the first drive for both teams, I would then take the over.
Which is what I said. I said my goal is to get the over 54.
Do you think they're going to drop it that much though if they don't score?
I think if they drop it here, we drop a point.
He came right through, bro. Oh my God, he was double teaming.
It depends upon whether they look pathetic. Will Disley.
I forgot about that guy.
I mean, they could be big, but it's going to be a lot of short drops, things of that nature. But I still want him to at least look at DK Metcalf.
I wonder what Disley's yards were. That would have probably been a good take.
I didn't even have one for him. I didn't
I
have
didn't have one for him either.
I didn't have anything for Lockett.
Refs better get the fuck out the way
Lockett
of
was
this game.
70. Here comes Carlos Hyde. Oh,
What was Hyde's yards, Sean? Did you take that?
I took a bunch of things. Let me see. What's there?
We'll find out by the third quarter.
No, I'll tell you what I'm on.
Yeah, we will.
I will tell you some of these aren't.
Now we know where Rob gets it from.
Some of these not on full units. There are quarter units on some of these. I've got the double result. I've got Hopkins over 85, 8.5. I got Lockett over 70.5. I took the rushing receiving on Edmonds. I took Edmonds receiving yards. That was the play. I took Drake, which we talked about. Hyde, we talked about. Those are full unit plays.
Another nice one for Hyde.
I took Murray over 282. I took David Moore over 40. And I did not take this. I looked at him. But let me see what they are live here. Can't believe Tulane and Tulsa are still 0-0. They missed the field goal. That's just terrible.
I didn't until one of you guys called that out. I never actually.
I have 4 units at a teaser closing. Not happy. At over 45.
Oh, are they in the first quarter still?
They're in the second quarter.
Oh, that's not good.
That's not good.
I mean, Tulane's defense has been absolutely terrible. So I'm shocked that Tulsa can't score. Tulsa was able to go against SMU and looked pretty good. Thought we'd get a similar response. We're not getting that.
That's college football this year, man. Just like
it's whatever you think is going to happen.
It just
doesn't. Just bet
again. I still won more than I lost last week, and the MAC last night was the first time the MAC hit me in the ass. But other than that,
there's a Lockett catch. I tailed that Toledo play. That was an easy winner.
Yeah.
That was the only one I tailed because I couldn't remember the other ones.
Well, I mean, I gave that on Ball State. Looking back, 14 was big, but if you look back, they still should have covered that.
Yeah,
multiple chances to hit that. I mean, they missed 2 field goals, fumbled the ball at the 3. There's really no reason that shouldn't have covered. Western Michigan, I thought the Chippewas would be able to hold them down, and they can't. But that'll be the last time you see Western Michigan, unless they're playing Buffalo, with anything less than 7.
Oh, that was Bo Scarborough on that one. Jeez. That's what I'd be afraid about taking anything with Carlos Hyde. I mean, he looks good, but I mean, I don't know how much. I don't know how much they're going to use him. I mean, Dallas is going to get his carries too.
Yeah. When you get close to the end zone, it's going to be there. Let's lock it again for a second catch. I should have took his receptions. I was worried about the receptions. He looked fine.
Yeah, he was wide open. Yeah, he was wide open.
Yeah, but it's just to come back on Trey Kirkpatrick who thinks he's going deep, and all he just do is hooks up.
How long you think it's gonna take them to figure out that Lockett's not running any deep routes?
He's 30 seconds ahead of me.
The Arizona, this could be all night. It's all right. The defensive end's offsides, but they're yelling for their offsides. Here comes Carlos Hyde again.
Wow.
Taken down. Bubba Baker.
Whoa.
Is that the guy who got walked down?
Man.
Bubba Baker.
He was the one that got chased down by DK, right?
Yeah, little tiny guy. Guy's like a junior. Like 150 pounds.
That was a man-sized hit.
He looks smaller on the field, but in person, he actually looks like he has decent size.
Hyde's got to outweigh him by 30, 40 pounds.
Yeah.
He's got to. It's not like that one contender fight the other night. That was like a 90-pound. Russell runs. He doesn't juke him, and it's 3rd and 2.
When you saw the middle of that, just open up wide open.
This is what I've said. This is a double, triple on DK, which is why
nobody's fine.
I told my daughter that we should bench DK tonight, and she's like, he's projected to do well. And I said, I think we should bench him and play Will Fuller.
Well, the thing with DK is he's only got to catch one. He could take one long one to the house.
Correct.
The problem is that Wilson has to throw it to him.
Yep.
So,
all right, here comes Hyde. Easy first down.
To be honest, in that last game, after DK chased down Baker, I feel like he was either gassed or something after that. He didn't look like he was the same after that play.
Huh? He went on for almost 200 yards.
I think
No, DK in the last game.
Next year.
Yeah, he went on for almost like 200 yards that game.
Crazy.
That play,
Against Arizona?
yeah, that's the big play. He chased down Bubba Baker.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he didn't have receiving yards in that game.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's right. Yeah.
That's what
Yeah.
I'm talking
No, he didn't. Yeah, that was his like biggest play.
about. Yeah, he chased
Look out
down
the
and
ball.
saved the touchdown.
Going up there. This is
Wow.
DK Metcalf touchdown. If it counts and he's not off sides, it's gonna
There you
count.
go.
7-0. DK. Yeah.
Aren't you glad you played him?
Yeah. Trust me, we waffled over that. I was like, "That's the safe play. That's the
You
safe."
don't ever bench DK.
How many yards was that? Like 30?
But I said, let's just dance with the
25.
guy who brought us.
Yep, that's it. I mean, I'd rather get a 0 from DK in my lineup than have 40 on my bench.
Yo, he's got some speed, man. He could just. It's fast.
Sorry, hold on.
I mean, they're also going to figure out that, after that first game, they're going to figure out ways to get him the ball too.
What was DK Metcalf ATD? Anybody know?
I know minus 175.
Yeah, they were all pretty low, like to the point where I looked at the anytime touchdowns and I'm like, none of these are even worth it. Like,
I mean,
like Kyler Murray has 12 touchdowns on the year, and his anytime was like minus 165. Like, there's no way I'm taking that.
Yeah, it was like minus 40 at my book.
no, other guys would give that and say that's what you take. But I mean, those are the ones I'm going to wait and just see.
Right. Yeah, there's no value. There's no value taking that.
You want to take a guy like Hollister or Disley or something. Probably get good value on that.
David Moore. Especially when actually I think one of my books was given like it was first touchdown. I think it was first touchdown Kyler,
I'm back now.
Wilson, or no, Kyler, DK, Lockett, or Hyde. And it was like plus 120 or something like that. Probably should have taken that. That would have been a decent bet.
Yeah, I mean, if you're giving a book that's giving me multiple guys for first touchdown, I mean, that's better than like go out there and do half unit on this and a half unit on that and come back in the end and go, oh, okay.
And the only thing I didn't like about it was that they were only giving me one. They were only giving me Kyler. And
well, I mean, but that's what they're doing. They're not going to give you the three most favorable chances and saying, yeah, that's who we're going to give you.
well, they were only giving me one guy in Arizona, and if Arizona would have got the ball first, then I talked myself out of it.
Yeah. Hey, do you guys have a word on Camaro?
Not practicing.
Hmm.
Let me see if I got any update here.
Thursday's missed practice. He said, I'm feeling good. I'll be all right, he said.
I'll be all right.
That's what he said. Said nothing to worry about.
I mean, if he's not playing,
I'll give you a fantasy guess, and you won't like it, but this is what I would do if and there's a lot of people that dropped him. I'd go out and get Le'Veon Bell. You have the Chiefs who have a COVID issue. You have two players who went home sick. It's there. You got a strong possibility that either one of them pops positive, or the fact they're just sick and they don't play, or they at least get benched, and you're playing a pretty bad team. So You've got two of the running backs hit sick, and then a healthy Le'Veon Bell.
Who else went home? I thought it was just Clyde.
Darrell Williams went home.
Oh,
Both guys are sick.
That's not good.
Nope. Especially with COVID running around there.
Well, thank you. Added Le'Veon Bell.
So, and a lot of guys dropped him. So, you're on mute. I figured with the finger waving, it was something because you were on mute. But yeah.
How the hell are you gonna update me about my team? I'm pretty upset with myself today.
Yeah.
God, come on, D Money.
Well, it's because I was looking for a running back, and that's
Well, I found
stupid.
him.
And that stupid league, my brother-in-law is like, okay, you do realize you're still a silent partner on this, so take a look at the rosters and tell me who you want to pick up. I'm like, okay, fine. Quinn Ewers recommits to the Buckeyes. Oh, damn it.
What the hell are you doing?
Shocks, I'm pissed at us. Who's not on the screen right now. We forgot the Nicaraguan games.
What happened?
Forgot the Nicaraguan games tonight.
Oh, crap.
Still got one
yeah.
at 7:05. Unless Chile.
Now, you got Stelly was playing Mengua right now, and 0-0. What do we got that live at?
Oh, wow. Seattle had a 3-and-out, guys. I think that's a record.
Yep. But it's
What
not
the-
a record. It's not a record if you make Kyler Murray throw the football, because Kyler Murray has no idea where it's going. I mean, he is one of the most inaccurate quarterbacks there is, which is why Rich did not pick him in his hypothetical starter franchise. There, because you watch any game with Kyler Murray and you see guys open and they're 5 yards away, and
It's too small.
the longevity of like a small quarterback is going to be there. I mean, it'd be like Tyrod Taylor when he gets older. Every other week he's out for
RG3.
Yep. Well, RG3 wasn't a small guy, but Jamal Adams has looked great. He's had 2 really good weeks since coming back. So, again, there are pieces on the Seattle defense. There's nobody up front, but you've got still decent linebackers, a little long in the tooth, but you still Jamal Adams has been making plays the last week. This week he already starts off making a play, so let's go. All right, D, you said you wanted 3.5. You would be on Arizona. Right now you're
I
getting.
just took 7.
I was going to tell you, right now you're getting better than that.
Yeah, I took it already. I was gonna say it. I was waiting for you guys to wrap up.
It's early. It is early in the game, but if they score here, they're done.
Oh, we're not done.
I'm
Kidding.
calling it done already with a big score. Actually, the total.
Right, well, you better get that PayPal ready for $5
You see what
because it's gonna come
the,
this way.
Did you see what the halftime score was in the last game?
Yeah,
Okay.
I know. I'm just joking with that. They're already done.
my dad though.
What do I want to take?
Bruh.
I'm looking at anytime touchdown to see what's available. Where'd they have the ball? Their own 23?
Yeah, 25 or
Yeah, 20 to 30,
20
something like that.
Interesting. That's a very interesting number that they've got the result of third drive. You could take a punt at plus 120, a touchdown at plus 225. Normally, you're not getting plus on both of those because you can just take them both and go, okay, as long as it's not a field goal or a turnover, I cash. Anytime touchdown, Murray down to minus 138, Lockett down to minus 110. It's at a number that I would consider it.
I
don't
looked
know
at this double result. I can get Seahawks Cardinals plus 600. I'm gonna sprinkle a little something on that.
Seahawks first half cards full game.
Yeah.
All right.
Everybody's on the Seahawks. Hey, Gerardo, you know what?
Again, you're playing at home and they're playing for their lives.
Yeah.
They were a 6-0 team and they've lost what, 3 in a row?
Yeah, you're right.
So
fumble. Damn.
yeah, they picked it up and gained yards. They've lost 2 in a row. They've lost 3 out of the last 4. 2 of the losses were inside the division.
They're
If they
0-2 in the division.
correct, if you lose this, well, they're not 0-2 in the division because they beat San Francisco.
Oh, so they're 1-2. Okay, so
Yeah. So a loss here, though, that would mean 2 losses to the Cardinals, and you can't win a tie to them. So I think, this is the thing where they're looking. Also, it's a short week. As bad as Pete Carroll, we hate him as a person he is a good football coach. And he will definitely have his team ready to play. What kind of provider do I have? Or what? Internet? I have Fios.
cable. Like, are you you got Fox? Yeah.
Fios. Verizon Fios.
Okay.
Fastest you can get.
Because Rich says he watched these games on the air, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like off an antenna. Yeah.
Yep. Oh
right.
my God! How long are you gonna hold that ball?
You should have took the sacks. And by the way, Isaiah Simmons, if you haven't noticed, that's the 3rd week in a row that he's made a play. He's starting to get more and more time on the field.
Yeah, he's supposed to be a.
And he's a freak athlete.
Yeah, he's supposed to be a versatile guy.
Yep.
Can rush the passer, can drop into coverage.
Had a huge interception the week before.
Yep.
Had a couple sacks last week.
Yeah, he can play all over the defense.
I definitely wouldn't have any issue taking Arizona plus 7.5. Especially with the ball.
Come on, let's get Kirk some yards here.
Let's get Kenyon Drake some yards. Total down to 55.5.
Yeah, few drives with no points.
Almost what we like.
That's
By the way, I just hit the punt at plus 120. So
this
it was
drive
56.5 before the game started. It's only 55 now.
Yep.
That's weird.
Well, it's because they scored. I mean, you remember the first quarter, if you're getting 55, the goal is what you're looking at is 28 points for the half. So 14 points a quarter. 6 minutes, Arizona's getting the ball at midfield.
That's true.
You're not adjusting the total that much because you still could be on pace for that 56. But I just think it's Tulsa and Tulane are at 0 still. That just sucks. I mean, my Tulsa's bet's still alive, but I can't believe they can't score. And I'm going to lose my freaking teaser. Not that I haven't been nibbling down as we've been going, but yeah. I'm going to lose what I thought I was going to gain, which was going to be an easy win. All right, what do we got live for Estelli? Estelli's at 0-0. I like them live, plus 110. I'm going to take that right now. Estelli's the best team in Nicaragua. Their games at home, you look at this, the stats on them right now, they're going to score. Both teams are getting opportunities. Managua's not a bad team, but they tend to give up. Estelli's only given up 13 goals all year. Managua's given up 29. You're getting plus money for them, and Estelli's at home. I'll take that every day. That was definitely not the pregame number. So that'll be a live play, Esteli live. Hopefully it's better than my other live play I put in the Discord today.
Where's that?
Nicaraguan soccer.
It started?
Well, it's almost halftime. I'm
right.
taking it live. Look, it's Kenyon Drake for 2 or 3.
Come on, Kyler. I need some yards and some touchdowns. Don't make me regret what I did last week. I put in Kyler. I didn't regret it, but don't make me. I put in Rodgers. He like 2 weeks ago, and then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna put in Kyler this week. He did it, and he back to back. He's got to do it this week.
But sometimes when the only time they move the ball is when he runs out of the pocket. If they just hold back, force him to throw. But watch, you got 2 linebackers just sitting there waiting for him. And you got the new defensive thing that they do on cornerbacks. The defensive ends don't rush. They're just going like this to the lineman. And they're just faking like they're engaged. And then as soon as you make a move to run, they just slide to the right or the left. False start. Let's see if Tulsa can get a first down. At least Tulsa better cover this game. The wide receiver moved.
That's the first penalty, correct?
Yeah.
Ring that bell.
Arizona, so that is a ring that bell. Ring that bell. Let's go.
They're the most penalties in the NFL, Arizona.
That was easy.
Get the fuck out.
Get on the bench.
There we go. Rocking the bells. Rock the bell. Let's go. 1-0 for the night. First penalty, Arizona. And we're going to go another punt.
Turn into a defensive game.
Yeah, and I'm starting to get that 54, but that's Carlos Dunlap. Again, he's made a play 2 weeks in a row, so that was a good signing for them. I'm trying to confirm the penalty. Yeah, that's the first penalty.
Didn't Dunlap used to be on the Cardinals?
No, he was on the Cincinnati Bengals.
Oh, Bengals.
He was the one that was trying to get traded, and he tweeted out the playbook or whatever, the defensive play calls.
That's a good way to get off the team.
Then I think there was one like the week or the 2 games after that before they traded him. He was a healthy scratch. They just told him to stay home. just stay home, man.
But that's the way it should work. I mean, they Keyshawned him, and that's what you do. When a guy is going to be a cancer, just stay home. We're done. We'll pay you. It's something I'm waiting for the NBA to pick up and say, okay, we should be doing the same thing. Not this crap of we're going to trade you. We're going to buy you out so it saves me money. Who cares? And then I'm going to watch you go to a contender and then play for less money because you already got your money from me. No, I'm not giving you that. Your ass is going to stay home. And that's really what they should do. And you want to complain and whine, and that's the biggest thing I hate about the NBA. Because you don't need to have
another person. My bad.
What? I mean,
King Rel said he gave out his personal max bet to the Seahawks. He tweeted that. Everybody's on the Seahawks.
Hold on. So we're looking at King Rail, the basketball capper, who I really like.
I don't care who it is.
Is going on the. We're taking him.
That's my boy.
NFL guy. All right.
Hey, I'm taking. I watch everybody.
Yeah, you have to. Sometimes it gets confusing as hell, but yeah, there's times you do. Yeah, Tulsa making a run. Let's go. Come on, boys. Let's try to get a touchdown before half.
Breeze got that under 57 there, Sean.
What?
Breeze is on the under 57.
Breeze?
Yeah, your guy. Vegas Freeze, the Twitter.
Oh, Las Vegas Freeze. Oh, he's under 57? Yeah. I mean, he's looking pretty nice if he's on the under 57. It's not done yet, but he's on the right side right now.
Both these teams are explosive, though. You know.
Yeah, they are. Oh, that's not good.
Is Kirk hurt? I mean, not Kirk.
That's Kyler.
Kyler Murray.
Yeah, Kyler's hurt. Arizona's done.
That's not good because I need those receiving yards.
Well, the backup can come in and get those receiving yards, but yeah. Oh, Hollister's back on. Is he played all year?
I like that guy. He did well last year.
I haven't seen this guy play all year. Here comes Carlos Hyde again. It's going to be 3rd and 3.
I think that's Scarborough.
Oh, is that Scarborough?
I think so.
Oh,
Watch Wilson run by himself.
it's 30 and 40. Oh, that's what's screwing me up.
Yeah, and I think Dallas is 31.
I don't think Dallas getting anything more than spot duty in the 3rd quarter.
Wilson's going to run on this. Get the first down.
I mean, they're going to spy him. They should.
They should. Oh,
They
they're
get
coming
down.
full house.
If they get down on the goal
They're
line,
going deep.
they're
He's
gonna-
got him. He's got him. DK Metcalf. Big bomb on 3rd and 3. There you go. Good job, DK. If he would have laid that out a little bit farther, he would have been gone.
Oh, flag.
Oh, it's coming back.
I think Seattle always gets hit with like holding penalties.
I have no live action right now on Arizona. I've got live hockey action. No live plays at all. That sucks. What's the hold? Reddick.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the hold. Okay. Not on the guy who was tackling the other guy.
The two guys teamed up and held that guy back.
3rd
Big
13.
penalty. Yeah, that was a big penalty.
God, they're giving the receivers lots of space.
Well, they can't cover him.
Well,
Go
yeah,
over there.
DK
And
just
all
burned
day,
him.
they're just waiting. He's throwing it deep. That should be a flag. No, they're not going to call it. He was coming back for the ball, and
But he turned around.
it doesn't matter if he turns around. If he comes back to the ball, it can't protrude him from coming back to the ball.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. It's hard watching it and hearing you. I can't react. That's why I'm muted sometimes.
Yeah, there's going to be another punt.
Yeah, I'm like, Sean's getting it like 2 seconds before I get it. So it's just enough to be
Annoying.
annoying.
All right, I'll stop.
It's just enough to be annoying.
But it still doesn't make any sense. I'm trying to from like a technical
No, Tom, the thing is, you can't stop because if my book is giving me stuff while you're telling me, I'm going to take it. So don't stop. Trust me.
Okay.
It's fine. It's part of the show. I mean, it is what it is.
The book is faster than what I see on TV, regardless of that.
Yeah, the books actually when I've been at sporting events watching them, the books know like they're faster than when I'm actually at the event.
Yeah. It's
Like
kind
I'm
of
watching
crazy.
it and they're locking it out like as it's happening.
their algorithm just assumes or maybe predicts, you know.
Yeah. It's you know, that data is just feeding back into the algorithm super fast. I mean, you might get them every once in a while, but not very often.
Yes. Come on. There you go, Tulsa. Let's go. Come on. Punch this in. End the game with a touchdown. End the half with a touchdown at least. No, you threw an interception at the 2.
Man, I sure hope there's nothing wrong with Kyler's shoulder.
Yeah.
Yep.
I need that dude for fantasy bad. He's putting up like 30 a week.
If anything, he's gonna hit his rush yards.
He's not gonna hit his rush yards. If it's his shoulder, he's not gonna throw. They're gonna pull him out. But he's still in. Tulsa throws an interception at the goal line from a 12-yard post pattern. And there's no score in the first half. So the only good news in college football when you're looking at an over is if it goes to overtime, any score is possible.
Right there. Drop. Oh, my God. There's like 4 people open.
Here comes Kyler. Boy, did he fake out Jamal Adams.
Told you. He's not going to be – he doesn't – I mean, I know what you're saying, Sean, that they would pull him out, but I think he himself – probably his shoulder's not 100%, so he's just going to start running it more is what I'm trying to say, is that he'll get his rushing yard.
Yep, live total is 52.5. I got totals back again.
So the backup is Brett Hundley.
Yep.
Oh, my God, that guy's horrible.
I actually liked Hundley, and he never panned out, but I actually thought he had some promise coming out of Cal. Here comes Kenyon Drake for a first down. I want to let you know, how many carries have we seen from Edmonds?
He won't get a ton of carries, but I mean his last game, he was at 7.5 yards a carry.
Yep.
I think he had 1 carry for like 30 yards. He doesn't need a ton of work to hit his yards.
But he had that last carry in a draw play where it was 3rd and forever.
Yep. I mean, I still like Drake. I just I like Edmonds' yards being so low. What was Drake's, like 50 something?
Yeah, 50 yards, which is why I gave it.
That's not that much either, with him getting a good amount of work too.
Yeah, and he nickels and dimes you to death. 3, 3, 4, 3, 4, 4, 3. And right now he's got 13 yards, so he's on pace to get it.
And he'll probably get more running plays now if something's wrong with Kyler, like he's not 100%.
Well, I mean, right now they have Arizona's got 23 yards of offense.
Right, 7-0 Seattle at the end of 1. Just exactly how we drew it up. Exactly how we thought it was going to go.
But we do we ring that bell because Seattle, we totally missed it. Got the first quarter over 6.5. So
hey, that's why I'm going to bring the wheel out. We forget about things.
Ring that bell. Second winner of the day. First quarter over 6.5 team total for the Seattle. There we go.
I like that one. I like that one. I think it was banging.
We already played that one earlier. We got a.
No, I liked it.
Collection. And Tulane and Tulsa end up 0-0 at halftime in a college football game. You had
0-0 at half.
Tulane is thrown for 12 yards on 5 completions and ran for 110, but still hasn't scored. Tulsa has 2 quarterbacks thrown for 44 yards and 6 of 15. They even got a guy named Boomer and have 92 yards rushing and still hasn't scored. So there's been over 200 yards rushing in this game, and no one's put up any points.
That's pretty crazy. But
By the way,
with
I
all
haven't
the-
looked this up. Why is Boomer called Boomer?
Well,
Anybody
boomer,
know?
when you're a boomer, they're kind of making fun of older people, calling you a baby boomer.
Is that why? Is that where his nickname comes from? Is that what?
No, you're talking about Boomer Esiason.
Yeah, Boomer Esiason.
Oh, he
That's-
was named
that's
Boomer.
not that.
His name is Boomer.
Oh, his real first name is. I thought that was his nickname. I thought they called him.
No, I mean his son's name. He passed away, right? Is Gunner.
Gunner, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Who battled some form of cancer. All right, Tulane and Tulsa. You got -3 second half.
You know that second half is going over.
And it's giving you 24. I mean, the only thing I don't know is did Tulsa play 2 quarterbacks because the guy got hurt? Or did they play 2 quarterbacks because he sucked?
I mean,
Neither guy did anything. But
do both those teams have all their starters in? I mean, maybe they got a bunch of kids out.
no, Tulsa's supposed to have most of their guys in. They're also a top 25 team, supposedly.
Well, this year, almost anybody can be a top 25 team.
Yeah, including
Who
Ohio
caught that pass?
State. D-Hop caught that pass.
Yeah.
All right. I like Tulsa second half. They're a better team. They should win this game. They should have scored right there at the end. And there, Kyler Murray got a ball shoved in his face. Now, I think Rich put the kibosh in this game because he was all over the chat and the Twitters and the Discord saying he was so happy that we were going to get a real good game. We're not going to get a 0-0 game. It's going to be high scoring, high arms. This is what he said. And so far we got.
And then Sean's got to say something. You know
No,
what?
well, I came out. I first said that it was going to be an under game.
He put it out there.
I put it out there, and Rich was
put it
like,
out
"Don't put that evil out."
Yeah. He's going for him. And it's a cut. And they're down at the 1 by Andy Isabella. Or no,
Nice.
it's Max Williams.
Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
But we're not too far out. I mean, we get a score here. You get there. We get
I
at
was
least
going to say they're
We're
just
not
barely in the second quarter here.
we can get a
They
21
put one in here
quarter.
quick.
Who was that? Was that
Max
Hamilton?
Williams.
Max Williams.
Ex-Baltimore Raven. Here comes the Kenyon Drake touchdown. Let's go, boys.
Yeah, it should be Drake here. Or it could be
It's going to be a Kyler Murray.
Kyler option.
Because he doesn't.
Either he'll run it in himself or a little pass somebody.
Little option.
Yeah.
Is that? Yeah, that's Drake in the backfield. Okay.
Is his groin hurting? Is he limping?
I should have took first touchdown, Kyler, for Arizona.
Yeah.
Yeah, my gut tells me that Tulsa Tulane game is going over.
Hey, what's up? Ken's in the chat.
Hey, what's up, Ken?
Ken's awake.
Yeah, Tulane and Tulsa looks terrible, but I mean, Tulsa's the better team. Move the ball. You have to think they cover 3. It's been a real pathetic game. All right, here we go. Kyler, he gives it to Drake. Drake gets to he fumbled.
Fumble!
The question
my
wasn't
gosh.
down. He either scored. This might be he reached the ball over and then it was knocked away.
No, right?
Oh my god! I hope he didn't. Fumble.
Yeah, he reaches the ball over. This is a touchdown.
This is a touchdown.
This is a touchdown.
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. Yeah,
The ball's
that's a
well
touchdown.
over.
Yeah, the ball breaks the plane even.
Yep. Touchdown.
Doesn't have to lean to the
Good.
ground. It's done.
Yep, that's it. Good. Touchdown.
Yeah, Ken, I saw they went with Zach Smith, but Boomer wasn't doing that great. But yeah, and then they missed the field goals. So
All right, boys.
Here we go, baby. Here we go.
I know D. I was waiting to hear D because it was going to be all right. Here we go.
Yep, I got
need
that
these.
wheel out. I'm gonna crank this thing down, baby. Bring it to me.
We need these points.
For sure.
We got soccer tomorrow. We got Liverpool, Chelsea. Or is that on Saturday?
We have a ton of soccer, but we're waiting for Chef. Chef's coming on towards the end.
Oh.
And we'll talk about some of that at halftime. We have a absolute ton of games. So, hey, Estelli with the goal. If you took that, that's plus 110. We're up 1-0. So live play could be coming through already. We could be 3-0 already. The game I really like, we got Monaco and PSG.
That should be a blowout.
Monaco's not a bad team, but you're getting a decent number on PSG. It's a PSG -1.
Is it really that? I thought it would be like -3.
No, you can get it. Your winter third game is playing tomorrow. We've got the MLS playoffs on Friday. So,
MLS playoff starts tomorrow too.
yeah, we've got our favorite Viberg game playing. We got Hulk Holding playing for Fredericia.
Damn,
Yep, we've got some nice games.
it's a big day.
All right, Rich. Don't make yourself turn into. Oh, Rich is not there, so I can't talk to him yet. Touchdown, Kenyon Drake. Yeah, there we go for fantasy. Both 2 out of the 3 have scored. Let's go. Come on. Wonder what the total pops up to real quick here.
I always get scared when they reach out. Doesn't matter who it is, like for the line in the
Well,
pop.
you got to worry. Some of these idiots reach out like at 2 yards away. And like, dude, your arm's not that long. Know how long your arm is. Know where you are on the field. Know how long your arm is. You're not going to get it 2 yards away. All right, 7-7. Back to a game. Overtime comes into play. There's that. What was that Mexico play? Toro Capital gave out a Mexico play for basketball right now that just tipped off. It's 3 minutes in, but I think you actually get a better line than what he gave, so it's probably not a bad play.
What is
He gave Ferro Reggio minus 2.5 at home. Right now they're down by 7. You can get them plus 3.5. But again, it's 3 minutes into the game. So you can get the team he requested now getting points instead of giving points. So
All right.
I'm going to go ahead and tail that. Brescia Regia plus 3.5. Not an official play, but just one I trust from Toro. All right, let's see let's see if the Seahawks respond here, and then all of a sudden we can start watching this total go up.
They're not going to do nothing. We go 3 and out.
No, we need points.
Yeah,
I
we're
have
gonna
a
go
feeling
3.
T is bigger on. I have a
Nope.
feeling. Well, we need points for the teaser. I can take Arizona winning, but they must hit the teaser. Boy, the book self-corrected there. We're back to 56.5.
There you go.
They said, no, we're not going there yet.
That Cardinals drive was like 2 minutes.
Yep.
So I mean, it was a quickie.
And I have no anytime touchdowns. We got a first down here. I really want anytime touchdowns because I'm going to take Kyler Murray because he'll be into a decent number now. Decent, I mean like plus 120, plus 110.
Plus anything.
I'm not going to pay juice for Kyler Murray.
Right. I don't want to pay. I don't want to pay juice on a touchdown, and touchdowns are fluky.
Yep.
It's situational.
Well, Hyde's got 23 yards rushing and receiving. Edmonds has got 0. I don't think he saw the field yet.
No, he hasn't.
Here comes Russ. Russ with the run.
What did you say, Sean?
I said,
Every time you think Russell Wilson's about to get sacked, he just somehow gets out and he's down for 30 yards.
He's so used to doing it because I don't recall a year where Wilson had an offensive line that actually kept him upright, where he wasn't running for his life most of the time.
yeah, I think the book thinks they're going to start going over because they removed anytime touchdowns from any betting live.
They probably think things are going to open up now.
Yep. Did he drop it?
He might use the ground. No, I think he.
He dropped a first down. Edmonds is down to 40.5 rushing and receiving. Gerald caught a catch. I didn't see that. He apparently caught a catch for 1 yard.
Who did?
Fitzgerald.
Oh yeah, I didn't see that either. He doesn't get targeted a ton anymore.
Yeah, he's died out in his later years.
Well, he doesn't get any separation. A lot of times they use him on those short slants when they need a first down, a sure catch. Why did they let the clock run all the way down?
I don't know. Then they called the timeout.
Yeah, they called the timeout after the clock ran down, but I don't know if they were checking to see if he actually caught it.
He actually caught the ball, yeah.
Or they're probably talking about challenging it or not.
That'd be a really dumb challenge.
Yeah.
Second down, you're challenging a 5-yard throw.
And it's tied, and it's still the second quarter.
In the second quarter.
Yeah. What did it say I lost? What is this crap?
You think Pete Carroll's chewing like a shit amount, like a lot of gum behind that mask, though?
You know he is.
There goes DJ. Darian Caldwell lost if you were on Bellator.
I don't mess around too much with that. Every once in a while.
I mean, he was a heavy favorite to lose, so it wasn't surprising that he lost. AJ was minus 1,310, but there's some guys in Twitter that seem to think that he had a chance.
That was just funny the way you put that. He was a heavy favorite to lose.
Which means he was plus money, but
He was big time plus money. I mean, he was like plus 300. There's Bo Scarborough again.
He was heavily favored to lose. Yeah, see, I'm not sure how much work Carlos Hyde's going to get in this game. I mean, he's going to get
favorite to lose.
I
I
don't
think
need him to
the
get
Bears
work.
wins.
I need when you're inside the 5 to hand the ball off to him.
Oh yeah. I mean
The The one guy I'd worry about is Alex Collins, who we're yet to see.
Well, DJ Dallas has been their goal line back with when Hyde and Carson have been out. Dallas has got, I think he's got touchdowns in every game that Hyde and Carson were out.
Oh, yeah?
Except last week, which was Alex Collins' first game dressed. Well, second game. Another sack. Damn, we should be on the sack prop. It was 4.5.
Yeah, you would think with Seattle's offensive line.
I did, but I also thought that the Arizona wasn't a great pass rushing defense, and I didn't think they were going to get Kyler Murray.
Yeah.
But we already got 3 sacks in the first half, so yeah, that 4.5 is going to easily cash.
What was the? It's interested to see what it was last time.
Did you take it? Is that what you're looking at?
No, I was looking at see last game they only had 2 sacks.
Yeah, there goes Lockett. I mean, they had who? Arizona
and Seattle.
Yeah, the first time they met, yeah. But since that time, I mean, Hassan Reddick has looked pretty good. Isaiah Simmons is playing now. Carlos Dunlap is on the Seahawks. And Jamal Adams is playing. I mean, there's guys that have major changes that have happened to both these teams since the first time they played.
Yeah.
Well, Seattle's in field goal range, 3rd and 3. Let's see what the green guys can do.
I wouldn't hate a field goal. I do have Seattle.
It's an inside handoff to Carlos Hyde to the 10-yard line.
Nice.
Come
That
on.
looks good.
Keep him in the backfield. Let's go. Well,
That
he had
looks
15 carries for 65 yards and a touchdown in the first time they played.
Right.
I think we've had Arizona on our shows for like 5 times. This is probably the 5th game I remember watching Arizona. We had Arizona, Seattle.
They're in prime time, like every freaking time.
Yeah, Arizona, Minnesota.
Chicago.
I think we had the Arizona Dallas game, didn't we?
We had like Chicago 3 times.
I think Arizona Dallas was.
Oh, there's a touchdown throw to Tyler Lockett. There's that anytime touchdown to Lockett, which we just called the last time it came back. I said it was now looking good. Good number. There we go. We got some points.
I'll take it. Got plenty of time to get another touchdown from the Cardinals here.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Good touchdown.
Trying to remember the person that said, was it on the Discord? It said the under was dead.
Who said the under was dead?
I don't know. I either got a text or he deleted it. I can't remember. Live under.
Oh, he missed it.
Oh, he misses the extra point.
Oh, my God. Are you freaking kidding me? I can't even with these kickers. Jesus.
Well, the good news is we weren't on the team total first half for Seattle.
Dude, that's minus 5 points. That's not even cool. Like, I just want to quit. I want to quit fantasy football after that.
We have told you that is the dumbest stat ever to miss 5 points for missing an extra point.
I know.
Yeah, I never understood deducting points for.
Well, I know.
I understand.
It's
I
only
understand deducting points. The thing is it's a legacy rule. It's from when the extra points were 20 yards or whatever. So
Right.
missing an extra point was minus 5. So like instead of them changing it to be minus 1 or minus 3, if you miss a 30-yard field goal, it's minus 3. If you miss a 20-yard field goal, it's minus 4. If you miss 10 from 10 and inside, it's minus 5. So basically, you're getting penalized for missing a field goal from inside the 10 when you're kicking from the 35 or whatever.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, don't even. I've tried to argue with these idiots that I play with, and they don't want to hear it. Like they just love kickers because it's so unpredictable, and I hate kickers because I put a lot of time and a lot of research into my fantasy team for some kicker to come out here and fucking miss a goddamn extra point. cost me 5 points.
That's insane. 5 points a lot, man.
What it was is a couple years ago, to like probably 3 years ago, 3 or 4 years ago, it cost me either the fantasy championship or like the fantasy a win in the fantasy playoffs was a missed extra point, and that's why I've lobbied to get rid of kickers every year since.
How is that gone? Has anyone said, okay, we agree with you? We're going to let
you? No. So what it is they all know why.
Yeah, I don't think you should get rid of kickers. I would amend that stat, though.
Yeah.
They all know why I want to get rid of it, and they think it's funny. So it's really not that funny.
Okay, it's not as bad as the stupid over 40-yard rushing rule.
We're
trying to. No. So Chris Carson wasn't going to play, and we were looking at a guy to play, and my brother-in-law is like, well, he's not going to get a lot of yards. I go, I don't need to get a lot of yards. He's more valuable to me if he gets 40 yards. I don't care if he's a backup that's getting enough carries to get 40 yards. That's the most valuable, for sure, points there is in the whole system. And he's like, well, we won last week. We're not getting any points on that position. I was like, yeah, so we went 4-0 last week. And I was like, yeah, but we need to go 4-0 again this week to get back into the playoffs. So we're sitting there scouting everybody to see who's going to get 40 yards.
What are your options? Are you picking somebody up, or are you talking about some of your?
We're trying to pick somebody up. Now, this league is weird. This league is not only sucks for this. You have a 5-person bench.
Okay, short bench.
So every week there's guys churning and burning.
Sure. Yep.
So there's value always. Big sack. There's the Seattle sack. And but that was it. That was the spy. He just stood right there. He waited till the pocket collapsed. And then he just right up and says, I'll just take the hit.
Come on, Kyler.
I mean, look at it. Is that Carlos Dunlap? Was he playing outside? Okay, so he was playing the spy.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. I'll just come in and I'll just sack the quarterback. I'm just going to hug him because he's so small.
You just kept an eye on him. That was it.
Yep. So like, I'm looking at guys and I'm like, wait, all these guys that are on waivers are better than what we have right now on our roster. It's like we got Jarvis Landry, Adam Thielen,
That's
Henry
on your bench.
These are all available guys on waivers. So I said guys are churning and burning because you only got 5 guys. So if you had a team, you got 3 buys.
5 weeks, yeah.
They let guys just go, and then they just go through. And I was like, wait. And then I was like, I have Laviska Shenault. But I was like, wait, he can get 40 yards rushing. All right, I'll give him up, and I'll try to get McCole Hardman. I think Hardman's going to play, and I think he has a huge week.
What is the what are your positions? 2 wide receivers, 2 running backs, 3 wide receivers, 1 flex, 2 flex?
Yeah, 1 quarterback, 2 running backs, 2 wide receivers, 1 running back, wide receiver, tight end. So your flex can be a tight end, a tight end position, a kicker, and D. And then 5 bench guys.
That's crazy.
Like typical, yeah.
Well, normally you have 7 bench guys, which really changes your team. Because my brother-in-law is looking at it, and he's like, oh, we need to go get some running backs and just put them in our bench. And I'm like, there's none available. I mean, 1, it's the most popular position based on the stupid 40-yard rule.
Yeah, I don't do the PPR shit like that. We
and then
last year.
I'm all for lower bench players. Like 5 is enough for me. I don't like
5. Yeah, that's what I have. We did
players.
5. I did 7 2 years ago. Didn't like it. We've been 5 for 2 years straight.
5 just basically means it takes the skill out of it because there's always quality to grab on your bench every week.
Short benches.
No, 7 means that you hoard. Like people just hoard players.
Yeah, that's what I want to do.
Building a franchise. When you draft young guys, you throw them at the bottom of the thing. You got to wait. You got to wait for that rookie running back for Cam Akers to get his chance. You got to wait.
No.
Not according to D. D's just yelling no.
No, we're not supposed to eat. Besides peanut butter.
All
Yeah,
right.
one guy I like this week is I like Kalen Balaj against the
Yeah.
Jets.
Clown Blodge looks great. The only issue with him is also Tremaine Pope is healthy this week. And Austin Eckler is possible to play too.
I don't think Eckler's going to play this week, is he?
Game time decision.
That decision is going to be no. But how bad is that situation where you've got Kalen Balaj, you've got a rookie, Josh Kelly, right? And they're literally bringing this guy. They're bringing Balaj off the practice squad. They're bringing him in and putting him ahead of your rookie running back, and it's not even like a question.
Who was the rookie running back? Josh Kelly's not a rookie, is he?
Yeah, he is.
UCLA. Yep.
Yeah.
Here's the inside run to Kenyon Drake, another 3 or 4. But a flag
bad. That was
Rob's going crazy. He's like, Arizona looks terrible. Arizona looks there. He's on Arizona. I told him that was wrong. I said I don't mind it with the +3, but I think you can get a better number. He didn't want to wait.
Drake went out on the at the end of the line, or at the that last carry.
Oh, this was Edmonds.
That was Edmonds. Yeah, it got called back though.
Yep. So we actually did see an Edmonds carry for 3 yards. Woo!
Only 8 more of those bad boys.
Rich, you missed the Sean Shorkey GQ spread last night. He got so tired into the thing, he was laying down completely horizontal. We thought he was going to be asleep. We were going to look over, and it was like, yeah, that's getting comfortable.
I think I turned it on at one point, and I was like, what the f- is going on here?
Everybody was just like, Sean's leaning back on his fucking couch. You can see his kitchen.
Yeah,
I'm lying down on the couch over here. Thinking money was like,
yeah, I'm not in the office because my wife is out, so I brought everything down to here. And my son was like, "You don't have big enough tables." So I was like, "I got 2 chairs on the side for the speaker system," and he's like, "All right, that works." All right, let's see. It's 2nd and 15. Kyler's going to throw to looks like Larry Fitzgerald for 8 yards. I do wonder. I mean, maybe the actual hurt shoulder helps his accuracy.
could.
Because he tends to throw high, so it's like that guy in Little Big League, that movie with the
he's like the pitcher with the crazy arm. What was the name of that movie?
Little Big League.
Was that the name of it? Henry.
Little Big League wasn't it the guy who goes to pitch for the Cubs? What's up, MT13? How we doing today?
What's up, MT? It was Henry. What was the kid's name? Henry Rowan. Rowan Hanker or something like that. And David Stern kept mispronouncing his name.
So what do we think about Theo Epstein resigning?
I don't know why.
Because the Cubs didn't want it. I mean, the real reason, if you read between the lines, as he said, he only had 1 year left on his deal.
Yeah.
This was the year you had to make huge decisions for the future of the franchise, which is basically, are you trading Chris Bryant? Are you re-signing Chris Bryant? Type deal. And he didn't have an extension. There was really not a lot of talks of an extension. There's Christian Kirk finally catches the pass.
There you go. That was a nice ball.
And he doesn't have an extension, so he's like, I shouldn't make those decisions if I'm not sure I'm going to be around. So which allowed the Cubs basically to fire him, hire a new guy, and he makes those decisions, and he's going to have direct impact on those decisions.
I don't understand. I don't understand why they would part ways with him. I mean, he built that championship team, right?
Yep.
And yeah, he traded away a lot of talent, but they won their first World Series in 100 years.
Yeah, which hasn't really bit them in the ass yet because you haven't seen that talent win. I mean, the talent's good, obviously.
The talent is really good.
Yes.
The talent's really good.
Here comes Kyler running away, running for his life, gets away, spins, and is caught fumble. I think this is incomplete pass.
It's incomplete. He never had possession.
Ooh.
That was a big hit, though.
In college, we would have saw this.
Is this not a...
I was going to say this is not a targeting.
Is this not a defenseless receiver? I mean, dude wasn't even... He had his back to him, didn't he?
Well, he's turning.
Yeah, that's a defenseless receiver. That's a bad call. That's a miss.
And Arnold basically just got...
Yeah, he's not... I mean, he's not even... He's barely on the ground before he gets hit.
Yep. There's no way it's a catch.
No, it's not a catch.
All right, 3rd and 8 here. Still Chase Edmond. Where's Kenyon Drake? I'm not happy if I don't see Drake.
I don't think there's anything wrong with him. I think this was just his drive off.
Is there a PI here? Because they were each pushing each other.
No, it was kind of even. They were both.
Yeah, I mean, they both had their hands on each other, but that sometimes doesn't matter.
Can you guys just get a freaking first down instead of throwing 30 yards down the field?
Yeah,
how about we try for a higher...
For the 5 yards and get the first down.
They were looking at your text, and they said the worst passing defense ever in the National Football League. So they're just like, that's it. We're just going to run go routes.
Well, I mean, it wasn't false. Like, it's a fact.
Yes, it is fact. It's 100% a fact. Didn't say it was false. All right, Seattle's going to get the ball and have 90 yards to go in 3 minutes.
Well, I hope they go 3 and out so that we can get another shot with the Cards.
I will say for that double result, I wouldn't mind a 14-13 halftime lead because that's an automatic lock-in, take a couple of units.
That's true.
MT30 says, recapping golf, Neiman is on my shit list. I told you what I was doing at golf. So there's 3 guys who were leading and one other guy was the favorite. One of those guys, again, I was able to take at a plus 700, which I only could take at like a plus 200 before the event. So I have no reason. I'm not betting anything golf pre-match. I'm always betting it live. So I took some guy I don't even know. Who did I take? I couldn't recognize any of the names, but I said I want to take somebody. So MT13, you tell me if I just burned a little bit of unit. I mean, this is only a quarter unit because it's a decent number. I took who did I take? I took Johannes Veerman at plus 650. None of them, I couldn't recognize any of the names.
Yeah, because they're all the European guys.
What am I betting? MT13, Johannes Veerman. What's my chances there? Plus 650. Good, bad, burn my money on fire. What did he finish at? Probably like 18 shots down. All right, so if I went now, okay, these are the guys I know, so this is not what I bet. So I have the outright winner in the RSM Classic. Do you have a play? Is this what I bet? I don't think this is what I bet. My guy's not even listed. I really hope this is not what I bet. I mean, if your guy's not even listed in the first 100 names, this has got Webb Simpson as the outright. Kevin Kistner, I've heard of. Matt Wallace, Tommy Fleetwood, I've heard of. That's plus 1,600. All right, so what tournament is this? RSM Classic. MT13, give me a guy who I should bet. Harris English, Russell Henley, Zach Johnson. I think I might take Tommy Fleetwood. Right now, if I look at the leaderboard, it is Matt Wallace is got a -6. Sabatini's got a 6. Long's got a 5. How far is Fleetwood?
Tommy Fleetwood's my guy.
Zach Johnson's 2 down. Kistner's 2 down.
Tommy Fleetwood, golf Jesus.
Kevin Kistner, I kind of like. I mean, Fleetwood is 3 shots back.
He'll make that up tomorrow.
Kevin Kistner's 2 shots back. Zach Johnson is 2 shots back, and he's at plus 2,800. Why would I not take a shot at him? I like Peter. I need more than that. Peter Malnati, is that who you like? That's the only Peter I like that I see. Did anybody else see a different Peter? Did anybody have a clue who is he talking about?
I haven't looked at it, so.
All right, by the way, Tulane and Tulsa are still 0-0. 7 minutes into the third quarter.
That's crazy. Those teams didn't get off the bus today.
I mean, it's
somebody false started there.
Yeah, but it's gonna be a David Moore first down. No, he went out early.
Oh, he went out early. It's
What a dumbass!
He knew the ball was coming his way.
What a dumbass! You went out early. The ref is right. You're a moron. Malnetti. Okay, so he likes Malnetti and Corey Connors. So Corey Connors is plus 2,500. I'll put beer money on both of these guys. All right, here's what I'll do. NT13, we're gonna challenge you.
Oh, I like Corey Connors. I didn't know he's playing.
So if I put $5 on Corey Connors, I win 125. So I'm gonna take Corey Connors. I like that. I'm just putting beer money on this. I could care less than golf. I'm going to take your Peter Malnetti. That's also 2,800, so I win 140 on a $5 bet. And then I'm going to take one of mine, and we'll see who wins. I'm taking Kevin Kistner. No, Malnetti's in third. That's not bad. Yeah, I'm going to take Kevin Kistner for plus 1,800.
Oh, I didn't know it's a 2-course tourney. Damn.
By the way, if you tailed that Mexican play by Toro, we're now up 6. So we've got some plus money. You can automatically hedge out if you want and guarantee yourself a win. It'll be a small win, but be a win.
That Byron loss sucked today. They were doing so well.
Yeah, I got the second half, and they started playing. CSK started just shutting him down.
Yeah.
That kid that committed to Ohio State's he's a 5-star quarterback, number 1 quarterback in the class, number 2 overall player in the class.
Well, when's the last time they had a real guy who could actually throw the football?
I mean, Fields can throw. Haskins can throw.
Oh, come on! You're putting Haskins as
Haskins was a pocket passer.
I know he wasn't a rusher, but yeah,
No, he wasn't. I mean, that's really like his game opened up a lot when he started running the ball a little bit more. I mean, he really wasn't a running quarterback.
I'm watching a bunch of girls play flag football. What am I watching?
Yeah, because they still don't let them hit with pads.
That's what
Tulane is inside. They got a flag here.
That's what the kids play today is flag football.
Well, they play 7-on-7.
Flag or regular?
Regular. Well, it's flag.
Right.
7-on-7 drills, yeah.
But like nobody.
That's why they're so good in the spread, because it makes them make a decision like right away.
But nobody wants their kids. Nobody wants their kids getting CTE.
Well, you see a lot of high school 7-on-7 teams.
Really?
Yeah. All the top prospects are playing 7-on-7 football in the spring in football in Florida. IMG has a team. They just get in, but it makes the quarterback get reads so much faster, and they get used to making those quick reads.
Let's go Kirk, baby, Kirk.
Damn it, Tulane is inside the Tulsa 5.
That was Edmonds. Little receiving yards there.
Yeah, like I said, I wouldn't mind 14-13 because I'd lock in a couple of units and be happy.
I wonder if there is something wrong with Drake if he's not in on this drive, or maybe just situationally they like to run with Edmonds in the 2 minute.
Yeah, I think it's more situational.
Let's see.
I guess we'll see if we see Drake on the first drive.
Run for first down. No, they marked it short. It's where he began his slide. He's short.
Yeah, because his knee went down.
No, when a quarterback, you start your slide feet first. It doesn't matter where the knee. It's where you begin your slide.
Well, he was going head first.
Kenyon Murray gets stuffed for 3 yards.
He was head first on that one. He wasn't.
No, he wasn't. No, he went feet first.
He went feet first. Yeah.
Well, shit.
KJ Wright just stand there waiting for him and saying, "I got you, buddy."
He should have handed it off.
I got you.
Got it.
Whoever's got his over yards is now getting negative yards on the rushing.
It's too high. It's too high to take it anymore. I mean, he's getting 60 yards. He's getting 60 rushing yards a game.
We have a score. Shocking. Tulane is beating number 25 Tulsa.
Guess who's not going to be number 25 after this week?
Are they going for it?
No, punt team.
They have to.
Yeah.
This sucks. What a shitty first half. God damn it. I thought we were going to finally get a good game. You had to put it out there. You had to put it out there that it was going to be a low-scoring game.
Time out. You have 20 points. You're acting like it's 6-3.
Yeah, but the total's 57.
Yeah, but Sean, we're not going to get 36 points and 37 points.
I mean, they got 41. They got 41 in the first half last game.
Yeah.
So technically, they could. I mean, they could. It's not unheard of.
Yeah, but he's looking at the teaser, so you need 30 points. You don't need 41.
Yeah, but I took the over 57 too. That was.
So you're saying maybe you take second half over as a live when we get to the half.
No,
I gotta see what the number is.
I'm not putting any more on this game. I'm gonna ride with what I got. I don't want to put myself like 6 units in the hole.
Left guard. This is gonna be a handoff.
Yeah, they're gonna run the clock.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think they were going to run the clock there. I think they were literally going to throw, but now that you're going to run the clock now, it's 1st and 15. Yeah, this is going to be an inside handoff. If it gains yards, maybe we do something.
And Arizona's only got 2 timeouts left, so
oh,
maybe they're going to throw.
Well, they're going to have another false start because everybody moved and the center still had the ball.
Wow.
I was listening to a college game Saturday, and the referee said, "False start, everybody but the quarterback."
Hey, no freaking fans! What is going on here? There's nobody loud. You don't know the kids? Sheesh.
I mean, the only guy that don't know the snap count apparently is the center.
You're also at home.
I knew the snap count.
Oh, is that too many points?
Now it's going to be. Oh, they're going to throw.
Yeah, they get Lockett here.
Huh.
With a huge 4-yard game.
Too bad that wasn't a incomplete pass. Would have stopped the clock.
Yeah. So they gained 4 yards on that.
Just go for the full 16. Let's go. There you go.
Just heave it to DK.
You got to believe they're double teaming DK. They've been double teaming most of the night, even when he got loose. he was on a double team that the two double ran into each other.
Right.
Because I think teams have said, okay, if Tyler Lockett beats us, Tyler Lockett beats us.
Arizona still got 2 timeouts if they can stop Seattle here.
Yeah, I mean, him going out of bounds.
And I've got too much money on this game for Tulsa. I'm going to already be pissed enough as it is. I'm not taking that. I mean, I got to see him actually move the ball and get a couple first downs. Well, that was a great play there by Wilson.
Wait, I thought you said Tulsa was winning.
No, Tulane scored.
Oh, wait a minute. Tulsa's number 25.
Yes. You said Kenton won't be number 25.
Yep. They're both TUL.
He actually gave up on that route really early, didn't he?
Yeah. Yeah. I didn't. No.
I mean, I wouldn't hate if we got some points from Seattle here. They still have 1 timeout.
DJ Dallas.
They're going to call that timeout.
Yep. Smart play. I mean, they can get in here and get the 16-7. That looks pretty nice. I mean, that gives us 23 points, so you only need 28 in the second half, which is much more doable.
Yeah.
Getting some kind of points is big. Not for D up there, because D's going to be pissed. But
Well, I've got
I'm not going to be. I already am. But I got double result, so.
Yeah, I got 3 or 4.
He's going to shake the field goal anyway. Hey, I'm going to call it now before you tell me. He's going to shank the field goal anyways. Don't worry about it. See you later at halftime, after halftime.
Please.
We're calling
Please
it
don't say that.
Field goal at the 31-yard line. I don't think they're ready to do that yet. We still got 42 seconds. They're not even attempting. They get the first down by DJ Dallas. Look at that hard running. Where did he learn to do that hard running?
I can't take any more missed field goals. Yeah, but that's bad.
Arizona calling a timeout?
They don't have any. They just called their last one.
No, Arizona has 2. I think they just called one. Oh, it's
They got an injured guy.
Players down. They got lucky. That's going to cost Arizona a timeout.
Yeah.
Hey, did he get hurt or did he flop?
No, dude.
Your coach would kill you if you flopped and you're losing.
In this situation, yeah.
Fast and boy.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Oh, folks, guess what we get to do? Ring that bell, ring that bell. Nicaraguan live soccer plus 110. Rock and a roll. There we go. 4th capture of the night plus 110. Esteli wins 1-0. All right, Rich. I was going to tell you there, you can't end up being a J. You can't sit there and ask me and get all these soccer plays and don't take any of them. You have to come in there. Come on.
Yeah, Rich, you got to get in on soccer, man. We killed.
You don't have to take them all, but you have to there. Even D's starting to take the wake and cash plays.
I know. I just
What? No. There's none of this I know stuff. We wake and cash. Wake and cash. You know what that means to me? I know you had those long days where you just work and you can't even study. But you're waking in cash off a bet when you go to sleep.
All right.
Just remember that.
I just don't bet soccer. I don't know.
That's our 4th win.
That's
4th win tonight.
Great.
That's another 2nd win. I'm just telling you, but when you tell me I'm not down with my unit count where I want to do, I mean, I'm giving you wins. You know, my brother-in-law comes to me all the time. He's like, you have such a high winning record in soccer. He's like, I don't know why you bet anything else.
I know. Yeah, I've seen that before. Where
It's because you have a gambling problem. That's
right. Yeah. I mean, because I can't watch one of these games without having anything on it, because then I'm like, oh, I should have bet on that. I should have bet on this.
Ken, it's not 0-0. We have Tulane with a touchdown, and we have Tulsa driving down on the Tulsa side of the field, down 7, 3rd and 1. And he got stuffed.
Yeah, MT13. Seattle D is like one of the worst. But not tonight. Situational.
Oh, come on. You're not punting here. You move the ball all the way down the field, and you get stopped on 4th and 1, 3rd and 1, and then you're going to punt.
Wow, pass interference all day on that.
That was, they went for it on 4th and 1. They just gave the ball to Tulane on their own 27.
There was a big pass interference call. Seattle's going to get this ball down.
Yeah, Seattle's going to get it on like the
10-yard line.
They threw it to DK Metcalf.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
he literally had
Peterson made a hell of a play.
Yeah, he was doing anything he can to keep him close.
But he knocked his ball down too.
It'd be great if he would have caught it. That's going to put the ball at the 2. Not good for the teaser.
I mean, if he didn't have to hold him the whole time to keep him there, well, Lockett was getting held too. Jeez.
Yeah, I was going to say, apparently you could pick whichever pass interference you would like.
Yeah.
Oh. Patrick Peterson, really? I got called? You're holding the guy's jersey like this, right down in there where the ball's coming, and you're like, really? I did something? What did I do?
I mean, if he didn't have to hold on to him to keep with him, that was a heck of a play he made at the end.
Yeah. 1st and goal. Remember, they had 39 seconds, and they were on their own 10.
It was like a 50-yard penalty.
He gets like 2 shots to the end zone. Well, if he keeps holding it.
He hit Metcalf in the hands, and he dropped it.
What do you do here?
Oh,
you kick the 3.
No,
you run a quick square out.
Yeah, they can run one more. They can run one more quick play. I mean, just get it in the end zone.
I mean, I thought he hit this. Did he get the ball at all, or he just dropped it? He dropped it.
Yeah, he dropped it.
I said, yeah. He tried to catch it with his body, and you don't do that. You
Did it hit him in the face?
It hit him in the face, man.
It hit him in the face.
Tulane scores 14-0. Tulsa getting routed.
All right, well, they're going to kick field goal.
We're going to go 0-2 tonight in college football. That sucks.
There we go.
Well, that's 23.
23 points. We need 28 in the second half to get the over. We need Arizona to at least get some of those. We're right at 9 points with the teaser.
Get the over and the teaser, right? But the real over.
To me, I'm not sure. If I'm the teaser, I'm not touching the over because that's already the same bet.
Yep.
No, but I would the pregame over that was 56. You need 33 to get that, I think. Or
yeah, but the teaser was 50.
Teaser, yeah, 50.
Yeah. Yeah, you need 33, which you need 5 touchdowns.
I would love to get 57 because I also have that. The problem is we got that mixed extra point, which is that missed extra point, which is going to be hard to get. It's going to be hard to get a tie game. We're looking at overtime with that.
Well, most of the people are in Arizona +3 or +9. You're not worried about a tie game.
No, but I'm talking about getting a tie game to get some overtime for some extra points.
All right, let's look.
Jordan.
Our basketball play, we're up by 10 points. Well, Toro's basketball play. So we got a 10-point cushion right now, so you could really double dip if you want to. Right now it's plus 8.5 away the other side. We've got a plus 3.5. So you took the money line on the other team, it's plus 350. So they really don't think it's going to happen. You're getting a minus 600 with the 10-point lead. So that looks like that'll come win. So we gave you another play, but really it's Toro's play, so I'm not taking credit for that. What are we looking at second half on the book? I mean, if you're at the 3, you're not too bad. Because the touchdown, you'll sit there and you'll hit the 3. So you're not pissed at that.
Yep. I'm taking the over in the second half. Once I get it, like I had to see the number, obviously. Cardinals get the ball, right?
Oh, that's what I was just checking. Yeah, the first team to get the ball was Seattle, which scored a touchdown. So, yes, the Cardinals get the ball. Oh, I'm looking how much Rob put on my account. He's all under the Cardinals.
Good. He's going to cash you some money, and you're going to be very happy in the morning.
I don't cash any money. I just take my 10% fee. I'd like to hit the teaser. I'm on that.
So do you think they put somebody else on DK on this next half? What's up, Chaz?
I don't think you can. I think you have to go with what you're doing right now, but I don't think you can.
Yeah, I think the Cardinals are actually doing pretty well. Like,
all right, let's look and see what we've got here. So what do we got for third quarter over? 13 and a half?
it's probably going to be 13.
I got 12 and a half. Mine's 12 and a half right now.
Have they officially moved the Kansas City game?
No, why?
Because it hasn't been on any of my books.
No, it's because their defense has like their whole starters are on the COVID list. They got to test negative until Saturday. So that's what I'm saying about like it could be with a Patriot situation where we play at 1:00 because they want a primetime game no matter what. And then
but when they did that, they moved the game on Thursday, so everyone was aware.
So
but they haven't moved anybody yet. So that's my question.
I don't know what the hell this is, and I'm just I don't know. We're playing at Sunday night. That's what it is right now. I mean, we just got our linemen back, so we're good. But it's not good that our running backs went home sick.
This is your team, though, D. You got to know this stuff.
Yes.
I want the inside info.
Yo, I think Kenyon Drake might be hurt. He's the only one who's blocked out on my
Yeah, and he's no longer even appear. Well, he already scored an anytime touchdown. That would be there. So third quarter is over 12 and a half.
No, but his stats are blocked out. He's the only one that you can't take any live stats on. Everybody else.
Well,
I'm checking Twitter to see what it says.
So it. I mean, maybe they're just unsure because he went off and didn't come back in.
They would announce. There's no official announcement at all on Kenyon Drake. On Roto World, let me see if Twitter says anything. I mean, I'm looking up Drake. How many times am I going to get some rapper? And I'm getting somebody. I don't even know who Drake Bell is. Okay.
Drake Bell? Wow. Horrible.
What, I'm old? Is that what I'm getting?
I didn't say anything.
All right, I am old. I'll admit that.
You are old.
Thanks, appreciate it.
30 this year.
But you got idiots yelling bench Drake. I don't know why they're yelling bench Drake since he scored the only touchdown.
Yeah, he actually wasn't doing too bad.
There's no official word that he's out or anything like that.
It's probably just because he never came in, so I guess the books are like kind of holding off.
All right, so anytime touchdown, right now you got D-Hop at plus 175. You would assume he's going to have to make a play.
Does he have anything so far?
He's got a couple catches. You've got right now, Hop's got 1 catch for 7 yards. But, I mean, Larry Fitzgerald has the most, 3 for 19. I mean, Murray's not getting anything. He only has 89 yards. Or it's 2nd and 29 for Tulsa. It's going to be a nice play, but it's going to be well short of 29. But you got to think they're going to have to force feed him here. Or if you take Chase Edmonds, if you think Drake is out, Edmonds is plus 300. If you believe in Arizona, one of those two guys is going to score. Oh, and they get it! There you go. 3rd and 29, and they pick it up.
I'm going to take Seattle over 13.5 team points, second half.
Ooh!
You're throwing
I feel
shade.
lightning coming
That is
through
throwing shade on
oh,
D.
I
That
feel
is
the
just
lightning.
stop shade.
How's that thrown? All I'm saying is that Seattle's just going to score 2 touchdowns. I don't know what's going to happen. Maybe
Hey, that's
Cardinals
fine.
score 3. I'm just taking
Hey,
Seattle.
I'm telling.
I would love.
telling.
I would love for Seattle to score 2 touchdowns and then Arizona to score 3 or 4. That would be fantastic.
Only about 4 or 5. You know, it'll be good. Don't worry
All
about
right.
it. The wheels coming out.
I like third quarter over 12.5.
Yeah, I like that too.
If you think they're going to score, that's going to be a play.
I got 12.5, yeah.
Yeah. You can win that by a field goal. You can win that by them stupidly going for 2. And you're not screwed. I like third quarter over 12.5. If we think the scoring picks up, which I do think the scoring picks up, because I think Arizona's going to have to change their offense a little bit. They're not out of this where they have to start going down the field every play, but I think they're going to get the ball twice. They're the trailing team. They're going to be the team that takes more shots, which could help Seattle on defense or obviously help the scoreline.
It could also I don't know how Murray does when he's got like that kind of pressure on. Well, I guess he's fine.
There's a question whether the guy fumbled at the end of the 3rd and 29.
Second half.
But I think his knee is down and his elbow is down and his ball. Okay, wait. His shin, his knee, his elbow is down. Then the ball comes out and we're still reviewing this.
Yeah, Gerardo, third quarter over.
Third quarter over 12.5. I'm also taking D-Hop anytime touchdown. That's not an official play. I think it has too much value.
It's already an official play, so.
Oh, we already had that. That's right. And I'm also taking Will Dissly. That's my beer money play, plus 1,200. My man Will, third quarter over. I don't know why we're still reviewing this play. There's like every part of his body is down before the fumble. He threw a dime right between 2 guys.
Is Tulsa losing right now?
They're down 2 touchdowns. But if miraculously they tie this game up, this is where what comes into play is what I always said. In college football, no total is dead because of overtime.
Right. Back and forth.
Well, it's not just back and forth. You get to overtime, and then each team can, You could score 20 points at overtime easily.
Right. Yeah. 3 overtimes, 5 overtimes, whatever.
You think Tulsa's still in play? Is like even taking them on the spread?
What are you getting? You're getting over a touchdown? Yeah, because they're going to punch it in here. But I doubt it's here because the ruling on the field on this was somehow a fumble. And the announcer said, I have no idea in the world how the ruling on the field was a fumble when 3 body parts were on the ground.
Well, it's locked out right now because they're reviewing it.
Yes, and they're still reviewing this. I don't even know what they're reviewing. Unless they have an angle we don't see. So they're only showing one angle on the review. All right, what else do we got that we're looking at? Or like any tennis plays? Is there any tennis that matters tomorrow?
Zverev and Djokovic are fighting to
they're
home.
Okay.
But I think Djokovic just doesn't care because last time this happened, when he sealed up the world #1 spot last year at the ATP Finals, he only won 1 game and he was eliminated the first round. He just doesn't care.
You gotta be kidding me.
They gave him the fumble?
They said the play stands because they called it a fumble. They couldn't see enough to overturn it.
Wow.
I don't know what they're looking at. Even the coaches there, he threw the mask off.
So I'm getting Tulsa live plus 13.5.
They looked like they had a drive going there. Are they going to do that? I mean, the Tulsa coach is livid, and I would be livid as well. You completed a third 29. You were going to have the ball down at the 20-yard line. The guy is going to the ground. His shin goes down, his knee goes down, then the elbow goes down, and then when the next part of his body comes out, the ball comes out. There's nothing, unless they had a totally different angle that they were not showing. That ball looks secure, not moving, and Tulsa's literally looks rejected. And, I mean, their defense even looks rejected right now. And then there's a huge run up the middle. No, I would not take them.
Okay.
Like, I might take the other way. I might take an alternative line of minus 13, minus 19.5.
There's Drake.
Yep. Well, Drake is definitely not hurt.
No, he's definitely not.
He had his ankle wrapped. They wrapped his ankle at the what was it, like 4 minutes or so left in the first half.
They were like, "There's no playing him."
Yeah, and then they just, I think it was like they ran 2 quick series and just used Edmonds and wrapped Drake's ankle. Probably just precautionary plus the situation.
Yeah, from what I'm seeing right now, I would advise a Tulane minus 20.5.
Tulane.
The Tulsa defenders and the Tulsa linebackers and the coach are still arguing about that other play. Since they've come back from the play, it's been an 11-yard gain, a 5-yard gain, a penalty on Tulsa for 5 yards, and another 7-yard gain, and they're still complaining about the play.
Man,
they've been able to run all over them all day. I mean, that's the end of the third quarter, and they're literally just ran all over them again. There's nothing that Tulsa can do. I mean, you could get screwed by a backdoor, but they're going to score 21 here.
Okay.
Oh my God, what is going on with these penalties?
Yeah, Rob's getting crazy. He's like, Arizona looks terrible. And I'm like, well, I mean, yeah. I mean, you're on the road, different thing.
Yeah, but there's no fans.
Yeah, but it's still a change of scenery. I mean, yeah, there's no fans, but you didn't get the same
I mean, they're
sleep.
playing on a practice field, right? I mean, there's nobody
Oh
there.
my God! Was that intercepted?
Is that not defensive? Yeah, that's got to be defenseless receiver.
Yeah.
I don't even know why he's hit. I don't think Hopkins knows who hit him.
Yeah, he's still talking trash. Ooh.
Diggs was the one. That hit him.
Damn.
Oh, he was yelling. He hit him in the helmet.
Well,
Oh,
he hit him
yeah,
with
he
the
did hit
shoulder,
him in the helmet.
but
I
with
don't
the
know if he
shoulder.
did. I don't know if he did. He looked like he was lined up, and then he moved away on the side. I don't think he hit him in the helmet. I think he hit him.
No. He hit him shoulder to shoulder, but it slid up into the helmet.
Yeah, I think it's defenseless receiver penalty that we asked for earlier.
Yeah.
Right.
Again, that was a beautiful Kyler Murray throw, which is what we normally expect. That was 5 yards behind him.
Yeah, they just said that too. Commentators like that was not a good throw by Kyler Murray.
It's Troy Aikman. I'm sure he's. Why did you not
It
throw to
doesn't change the
Why did
it
you not
doesn't
throw to the
change
white
the,
guy that was
penalty
in front of
though. Well, it's the same thing. They're throwing 40 yards downfield when they need 6.
Hey, there's a Christian Kirk. That should have been a push off.
Nice, another 11 yards.
Yeah, that was a push off.
That's a nice.
If you watch this in replay, he's got 2 hands on the receiver, extends, then comes back. That's why he was wide open.
Well, Goodell made the call.
It's only a foul if it's called. Yes.
We need some more points, so just lay off on the penalties a little bit, guys.
All right, here comes Kyler Murray.
Is that Kirk?
No, it's Kyler Murray missing D-Hop again. What he has to learn there's no reason to throw that ball fast. That could just be a little toss pass right out in front and let him run underneath it.
You didn't have to whip it.
Yeah, this is all it's got to be. Just little touch. No. Little touch. No. I mean, just a little. That's all it is. I mean, you could just shovel past that over the one guy, and that would have worked.
He should have went over the top instead of trying to squeeze it in that small window. Because there were 2 defenders that he threw that ball between.
And another catch by Kirk.
That's good. I need. What do we need?
We need to
start to open it up now.
38. So we need 11 yards by Kirk to hit the over.
The way the ball's coming out, it seems like he might
11 yards now or 11 yards.
He's got 38.
He's got 38. We need 11 yards to hit the over.
Yeah, at 49. It's like they put every guy at Arizona and said, all right, what we're going to do is put you at 50. We need some plays out of D-Hop because I can't have a fantasy where he had 7 yards. I hate that play. I absolutely hate that rule. I hate that rule with a stinking passion.
If Edmund can just get one pass and run for like 20 yards, I'd be happy.
The rule where you can run out of the pocket and just throw it away. I mean, the defense did all the job, got you close. I mean, obviously, I have the Bears who obviously pressure a lot of teams. And then the guy just throws it away and goes, we're coming back. I understand you want to save the quarterback, but you're not saving the quarterback there. You're saving the sack totals. Though it would definitely be a lower scoring.
Look, he's wide open.
Well, that's good. Yeah, they're in a zone there. I mean, they're going to give Max Williams the 4 yards. He's not doing anything.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm behind you, so I was pre-snap.
Okay.
I think D is behind me and Sean is in front of me. So I'm right in that sweet spot where I'm getting Sean is calling the play and then D's calling the pre-snap. So it's nice.
All right, there we go. First down, maybe.
Thank you. That's
Yeah.
what I'm talking about. What?
There
Who?
we go.
Thank you. Yeah,
First
there
down.
we go. D-Hop. He got it.
Gerardo's 40-yard thing, if he actually took it, looks like it's going to cash. Hey,
You're
Sage,
gonna,
you're
making a lot of.
program.
That's my boy.
All right. Welcome. Glad to have you in. Yeah, we need something from D-Hop. We need Arizona to score here. Definitely an early score would help this third quarter over. We're going to get
That was
points.
only
They're at the 30.
that was only D-Hop's second reception.
Oh,
they got
wow.
lucky. Chase Edmonds loses 12, but they
They
get it.
got a face mask.
It's going to be a horse
That's a
collar.
horse collar. 15, baby.
Yeah, it's a horse collar. You
Let's
grab it
go.
straight in the nameplate.
Move it down. Move it down.
Let's go. Penalties
Does
are
that
going to kill
count
these
on the
guys. That's why they give up so
or
many
no?
yards.
Yeah,
What's
because
that?
if you had Edmonds, that pretty much would have killed you right there.
If the penalty, I think, erases it, right?
Yes, it
Yeah,
erases.
it
Right.
does.
But it would have been like a minus 12 for whatever reason. He bounced backwards, like he thought he was still in college, and he could outrun
Well,
the guy.
they handed him the ball when he was getting tackled.
I need
Yeah.
him to catch a pass.
I don't
But-
know too many guys that are going to be able to shake a tackle when he's got it when he's got a
He went
tackler on it.
backwards
He's
after
getting
that.
the ball.
The guy was there. I mean, you already had a losing play. Now you just had a killer play, and you got bailed out. And then we get Kenyon Drake catch. See, they're mixing it up.
Go, baby.
I mean, Drake caught like 2 yards there. Woo.
What is
Yeah,
that? Is that
but
a
he-
blue moon?
Yeah, but he ran like 7 yards. 'cause
Yeah, Blue Moon.
Yeah. We got Fox drinking on the show. Yeah.
Again, my wife is out of town.
Oh, don't say that. She's probably watching.
She's not watching.
Well, great. She's
Right now,
not. So go get
Right-
another one and chug that damn thing. What you sipping on, Rich?
Tyler, is this a catch to Edmonds?
Yes.
Yeah,
Is that 10 yards?
Yeah, it's 10 yards.
10 yards.
Ah,
7.
boy.
I want to see if he actually caught this. Yeah,
Let's go.
That
All
can't
right, first goal.
Yeah,
give
it's
it
a
to Edmonds or something.
I should have took Arizona plus the points. Hey, there's goes.
Give it to Kirk.
Hey. Oh, no. It's a touchdown to Arnold.
Who?
Get that guy out of here.
Postman.
They actually
Dan
I
Arnold.
do like Dan Arnold a lot because of size.
Yeah,
He always delivers, man.
I mean, he's
Postman.
Hey, Arnold. Hey, Arnold.
6'6", 220. Out of
Let's go,
Wisconsin.
baby.
Platteville.
He always delivers.
Let's go.
I'm not sure he always delivers, but 7 points. Let's go. On well to get that third quarter. Let's go.
They don't throw to him much, but he usually gets a
As he likes it, this will give his +3 back in, and we get some more points.
Oh, +3 and the +7, baby. Oh, don't. Woo-hoo. Hey.
and we got a ton of time.
Arizona needed that. Now
Yeah,
now
they
what's going to happen is both of the teams are going to like.
Open it up. Seattle can't play this.
Well, they're going to rush. Seattle's going to rush.
Well, they can if they want to lose this game.
Oh,
They can run the
penalty
ball if
stop.
they want to lose this game.
yeah. Penalty stops the Tulane drive, and they were forced to punt.
Because
Jesus.
once they went up by 2 scores, they started running the ball. Well, we're not up by 2 scores anymore.
All right.
I got 5 units on this game. I got the Kirk and the Edmonds over receiving yards, the teaser. I got Seattle on the money line, and I got the under for Kyle Murray passing yards. I took that personally. Under 283. He's at 144 right now, so could be
What's the
close.
over at right now?
What's up?
What's the
the live
total right
was
now?
53.5.
253 is the live total.
53.5. D Hop is up to +250. Kirk +400. Hyde plus 333 anytime touchdown. Will Dissly still at plus 1200.
I don't know who would score next for Seattle. I think a Carlos Hyde touchdown.
Yeah, I was gonna say Hyde.
Carlos Hyde
Either
touchdown.
that or one of the tight ends. If you ask me, one of the tight ends or Hyde.
Yeah, Will Dissly.
Or I feel like it's like a Tyler Lockett 2 touchdown night.
I don't know.
Well,
DK's been wide open the whole. I mean, I don't know. We're gonna have to see what they
DK only
did.
has one
I don't.
His one touchdown is all he's done. That's it.
Say, do you think Seahawks by 12? You tripping? You can bet that with me again. I already got the 7.
And right now, Christian Kirk leads all wide receivers except for Tyler Lockett with 38 yards, but Lockett's got 48.
And we just need 11 more yards from Kirk. So
Yeah, next. I don't even get a next touchdown. I'm only getting anytime touchdowns. Nick Bellore plus 5,000. Yeah, Greg Olson, Will Dissly, not too bad. Hollister plus 1,600.
you should just take like $5 and put it on everybody who's plus 5,000.
And you'll just lose like $40.
That's fine.
Let's go. Let's get a fumble, an interception right here. Come on.
I would think, yeah. Has Russell Wilson? I got to see what his stats are this season. What are his interceptions like? Has he thrown a bunch?
He's got like the most turnover ratio, regardless of his fumbles or interceptions. I think it's like 16.
Oh
Accounted
shit!
for. Yeah, his ratio is horrible.
What? What? It's 2.8 to 1. He's got 28 touchdowns and 10 interceptions. He's thrown a lot of
Yeah, but what about his fumbles too, though?
Oh man, DK.
Get down, don't fumble the ball.
Metcalf with a nice one.
Yeah, when you start jumping around like that, that's when you fumble the ball.
He's fumbled twice and lost 1. So that's 11 turnovers and 28 touchdowns. Oh, actually, I didn't look at his rushing touchdowns, so it's probably higher because I think he did rush one in this year. Yeah, he's got 1 rushing touchdown. So 29 and 11. Oh, and he dropped it. And he
Oh,
pick.
that's twice he's dropped.
Wow.
Is he wearing a pacifier? What the crap kind of mouthpiece is that? Look at that thing. It's got a little circle ring like a pacifier.
Right in the hands. Oh my gosh.
Man.
Who makes the pacifier mouthpiece?
A lot of them have it, actually.
Yeah, a lot of them have that.
I don't know why.
I like the mean one that has like the mean like face on it, but maybe that's what it is, and just the way I'm looking at it. There's Hollister, first down, Will Dissly.
I like the one where the receiver catches the ball that hits him in the fucking hands. I like that one.
Rick's still looking for this over. Let's go. We just need one more score in the third quarter.
What is it? 30, 37. Yeah.
I mean, we need points. We need points from both sides. So,
Yep. Any touchdown works. Another nice touchdown here and a go for 2. You think they go for 2 if they score? Make it 10 instead of 9 since they saw how easy they were able to score that. There's Carlos Hyde for 8. We're into 32.
They probably won't go for 2. They don't need to.
I don't know. It's Pete
I don't
Carroll.
know.
Go for 2.
I think they might go for 2, especially since they've already missed an extra point.
He's not chewing gum, so
He's not. Well, he could be chewing gum under the mask.
No, yeah, I don't see his cheeks moving either. You can see his cheeks. Normally, you'd see somebody like.
I guess Sage wants to join, Fox.
All right. Well, do you want to send him the link? I don't know the guy.
He's cool.
I know, but he's one of your buddies, right?
Yeah, I mean, I know him personally. I mean, I just got to give him the rundown real quick.
Yeah, just send him the link. I don't care. I've always said it's open for anybody. I mean, we can have up to 10 people in here.
Rich, who do y'all play this week?
Philly.
Oh, yes.
Over under a mouth there.
-3, I remember.
Garrett's actually sick right now, so I'm not sure if he's gonna play.
Along with the rest of the league.
Like they've got there's a lot of guys that are sick right now, like sick. So I don't know.
All right, Shocks, just to let you know, you're on notice for this terrible basketball season, which starts next week. 3 of the coaches said they weren't really happy that it was starting next week. So
Yeah.
We want winners.
Yeah. Good luck. I'll be watching.
Want people that are gonna win.
I'll be watching if they actually play any games.
Yep.
Because there's a lot of coaches and a lot of teams that said they should not be playing.
Well, a lot of a lot of them backed out of the you know how they do the tournaments first.
Yep.
So a lot of them backed out of the tournaments.
Yeah, there's crossovers and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, they're just gonna go straight to like conference play or like head-to-head matchup.
Well, Krzyzewski said if there's a tournament, I mean, they talked about they approved that they went to they're doing a one city NCAA tournament.
Okay.
Though it's still gonna be tough because I mean, Krzyzewski's pushing for 96 teams in this thing.
Jesus.
Because he doesn't think they'll have a season, and he just thinks each.
He wants to have an early March Madness.
Yeah, he said he actually basically thinks that almost every team should be able to go. They're going to be stuffed here, and Lockett's going to hurt his ankle.
Oh,
wow!
Go for 3.
That was a wicked wrap up.
You know what I say? No risk it, no biscuit. You got to go for it.
He almost fumbled the football. He actually loses the ball here.
Yeah, it goes out.
Yeah, he actually loses yards.
No, he loses it before that. The ball's gone. It's just sitting there.
Whoa.
Is this a stupid play by Trey Kirkpatrick?
What is going on?
Down?
What just happened? Oh, Metcalf fighting.
What the hell are you doing?
Pete Carroll.
Oh man! Did DK throw a punch?
Yeah, I think so.
He throws a punch, he's gone.
If he throws a punch, he's out.
I think he knows he's gone.
Oh man! Swain's like, yeah, man, thanks. I'm gonna get into the rest of this game.
Oh.
I think there were a couple punches thrown.
Taunting on Cardinals.
Yeah, I don't know that there was.
I think
what we're not looking at is what happened before. I mean, we're looking at the after events. We have no idea what happened before. We haven't.
No, we did. Number 20 was talking a lot of shit.
Yeah, they were trying to get DK fired up and get him to get tossed out of the game. Probably talking shit to him.
It's right here.
Because Pat P's not on him no more.
Who's that? Cromartie?
Oh, see, there's Patrick. Oh, Patrick, he definitely throws a punch.
No, well, the ref was right there.
Well, not for DK, but Patrick does. I mean, he comes up just like that. It's a weird punch, but that's a punch.
Yeah, that's a punch. Let me punch a guy in a helmet.
Well, Trey Kirkpatrick's not the smartest guy in the world. Hyde, come on, let's go. Get in, buddy. Down to the 2.
He's going to get it on this one. No, but we were talking about that earlier. We're like, yo, this happened multiple times this year where people punch in the helmet.
Yeah, it's just stupid.
Well, I think these guys. I think they get fired up. The adrenaline's rolling, and
The brain doesn't think.
Here's
Well,
the
yeah,
go.
it's the same.
Hyde. It's DJ Dallas. No, it's Hyde. Hyde, Carlos Hyde,
There you
anytime
go.
touchdown.
Cash
But
it.
what we call that is a double ring that bell because that gives us the over. Well, we're tied. We still have to hit an extra point. But yes. So we're going to let it run.
Rich, we called that earlier, right? We were like this.
Yeah, we did.
Carlos Hyde gonna score.
It was the next Seattle touchdown.
There we go. Ring that bell. Ring that bell. Ring that bell. Let's go. Carlos Hyde cashes for us. Plus 130.
Well, maybe they get fired up now.
Oh wow,
Start.
And it's
firing.
good.
that
It's
Cardinals
good.
guy
You know
almost
what
got
that
the
means?
block.
Ring that bell again. Third quarter over. Let's go.
So what do we need? We need 2 more touchdowns, right, to get the over.
Yep. 2 more touchdowns to get the over. Third quarter over. Let's go. Folks, if you're not with us, you should be. You should be telling your friends because that's 6 cashers tonight. 6 cashers tonight.
Yeesh.
6 cashers tonight already. Let's go. Let's go. If we check in on our Mexican basketball play, we are up by 18 points.
Hit the Mahomes right now.
What's that?
You hit the Mahomes, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's what I'm talking about.
Because I'm sure Mahomes was the first person to do that.
Actually, it was what was it? LeBron.
LeBron.
It wasn't
when he was
LeBron,
in Miami.
Michael Jordan when he first said that. He was like when he came through and he had his 2. Well, I'm going for 3, 4, 5, 6.
Right.
Yes. All right. All right. Let's see. All right. So we hit that play. What do we look at live? We're at live 56.5. We're at Arizona plus 7.5. I don't mind that.
I'm taking it again.
Anytime touchdown.
You're here. You're here. What are you here for? Let's see what you got. Because I cashed your golf picks. What you got for me?
Yep.
You did very
Come
well.
on, 13. Well, yeah, that's why you're here. That's it. Straight cashers. That's what we're trying to do. Only thing I'm going to put one thing in the private chat. Everybody can take a look. All right. So everybody just takes a look at that. If we like something, we like something. So.
Yep.
We've got 5 minutes and 22 seconds in this quarter. Let's see, what do we got? 7-7. Second half line now is 34.5. Russell's at 162. Kyler's at 148. Drake's at 12 yards.
Yeah, I got enough units on this game right now that I don't need to put any more down.
Same here.
Yep.
I'm gonna ride it out.
If we
But I'll
see
still-
something, we'll hit it.
If you see something you like, go there, but just don't.
If you see something, say something.
Tulsa, touchdown. Come on, guys. 9 minutes. Let's make this a game. Get back in this. Huge kickoff return coverage. Arizona has the ball at the 6-yard line. The Mexico plays. We're up.
That could have went better.
We're up 13 with a minute left. All right, the Tulsa kid, quarterback, started to get into habit. Started to look a lot more comfortable. Let's see if they can play some defense and we can force this to overtime. He's wearing the Bryn Rabbit hat hit. All right, I'm going to get the ice cream. I'll be back.
Good.
That sounds
I gotta
like
see where I gotta be live.
Beer
Gotta be
and ice.
live. Hey, grab another beer.
AJ, you still have
Attaboy. Attaboy.
Let's go. Come on, get down the field.
Yes, I did. I was in here.
Quarterback sneak. Let's go.
Take a big run from Kenyon Drake.
I would QB sneak this first just so you get the first down, then give it to Kenyon Drake. Nope, but you're going to pass it on 3rd and inches.
It should be an RPO.
Kenyon Drake got it. First down.
Yep. All right. So I'm trying a new ice cream. I wonder if it's going to be any good.
You should only eat chocolate chip. That's my favorite flavor. That's all I ever eat.
What?
I don't eat chocolate.
No, the
I like
best
chocolate.
ice cream in the world is peppermint stick ice cream.
No, chocolate chip, Sean.
The only
I-
chocolate I like is like Cherry Garcia.
I eat chocolate chip, but I love peppermint stick. That's
Is
my
that Hopkins? Damn it. Throw it to Kirk. We need one more.
All right,
I'm
I'll go first. Let's go.
I'm having something called Friendsgiving. Almond ice cream with blackberry swirls and sugar cookie dough pieces.
That's too much going on. Too many flavors.
I'll get to the corner. Nope. He ran forever to get 3 yards.
And it's coming back.
How many Drake runs have had penalties?
I think almost every single one.
Oh. I'll be stoked if Tulsa somehow comes back and wins this by 7.
10-yard penalty.
Penalty on Larry Fitzgerald.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a hold.
Yeah.
That's why Jamal Adams can't turn around. All right. What's up, T13? Yeah, that's why you're here. Good. Glad to see you here. All right. 1st and 10. Let's throw it out 1 yard, have him tackled. That's Larry Fitzgerald's 3rd 1-yard catch.
Yeah, like you have 18 yards to go, but let me just throw it out to the side.
He might be hurt.
Who?
Kyler.
Yeah, they said that he was. Like,
Downfield, but he's not.
Well, I mean,
Again.
they're going on the reverse property here, which is when you need 18 yards, you throw it 2 yards. When you need 5 yards, you throw it 40 yards.
It's going to be a false start. It's going to be 2nd and 21. This is going to be a great drive here.
Oh, yes.
Sloppy game,
Yep.
especially by Arizona.
Arizona's falling apart.
Tulsa gets the ball back at the 25.
Sean,
7.
are you saying I should have taken plus 13 and a half?
I'm telling you. Well, I'm shocked that they came back, but so far the quarterback on the last drive looked pretty good. Tulane was running it down their throat, and they keep getting penalties, which stops the.
Wow. Who is that?
That is Chase Edmonds.
He might have just made all of his yards that I need.
Go, baby. Go, baby.
Did he just make all of the yards that I need?
Kind of, I think so. I don't know why he was asking, like, hurry up, running down. It's 3rd and 2. Why are you running to run a play at 3rd and 2?
That was 33 yards. Edmonds got 33 yards.
Yeah, he just cashed it.
That play was 33, wasn't it?
No, he's got 33. That play
That's
was
total 30. I need him to get over 23.5.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
23 and a half. Yeah, we cashed that.
Is that Kirk? No, it's Hopkins.
So Edmonds over 23 and a half. Cashes. All right, there we go. 7
Throw it to Kirk. Oh,
Ooh, that was good defense right at the
should
spot.
be a flag.
It's good defense. So let's see. Hopkins
Bothering him. Stop.
got 4 catches for 28 yards. Drake's got 4 catches for 31 yards. Drake's got 9 carries for 17. Should have took his receiving.
All I hear the commentators keep saying, "Oh, I don't know how much that shoulder is bothering him." Shoulder.
We can add Sage Yoda, but he needs to turn on his mic. Hopkins gets away. Big play. 20, 25, 27.
Let's go, baby.
D, did you hear me? Your boy Sage has been on, but he can't. He needs to turn on his mic. If he gets his mic audio set up in settings, he'll be good. But he hasn't been able to figure that out. Does he have a pair of headphones?
That's what I was trying to tell him. That's the easiest app. I mean, this is the easiest website to just click and go.
This is
Free
there's
play.
a holding on Arizona, so I don't think this matters. Sage, you need to get your mic set up.
You should. You don't even need to use a. I mean, if you have
don't need
headphones, it might
Mic,
work.
Just any of the Apple headphones, the Samsung headphones, those little weird ones with the circle things, they work. AirPods work. Any of those things work. You just have to go into settings and set it up of what you're using.
You can even switch it to where it's like your input is the phone instead of the the earphones and all that. Yeah.
Yo, why don't they hand it off to Drake?
No, we need a D-Hop touchdown right now.
Because they're going into the fourth quarter.
Yeah, we need
D-Hop touchdown, and we will cash tonight, sliding into Friday. So nice.
This actually sets up really good for the over in the second half.
Yeah, they can get in the end zone here in the first couple minutes.
Touchdown.
Yeah, because we're going to have like 13 minutes probably to get one more touchdown.
Mm-hmm.
As long as we sit at 9, at least we'll win one half of the teaser and we won't lose.
I think if Cardinals score here, Seahawks will semi try to run out run a lot of the clock off at least.
Seahawks will know they just need to keep scoring. They know they can't. Their defense can't stop them. They will need to put points on the board. I think the over is still in play.
I do too, but we just need Cardinals to score right now, quick.
Like the original over.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, the original over? You
The
think?
original. Yeah, I think it is too. Yeah, because I mean, you think about it. If they get in the end zone here in the first 2 minutes, you're going to have 13 minutes to get 2 more scores. And Seattle's going to be trying to score because they need this game.
There's more points scored in the last 6 minutes of a football game than any other 6 minutes of the game.
And they're not, and they're not going to be able to. They're not going to be able to bleed the clock because it's going to be, 12 minutes probably.
Massive sack by Tulane right after Tulsa had something going. He's got to move faster. Well, we'll get Andy Dalton back. You guys sound stoked.
Well,
Pretty much.
better than Ben DiNucci.
Yeah.
Yep. But Ben DiNucci has a
He
story he can tell his kids forever. I was a Dallas Cowboys quarterback.
He was a starter for one game.
Yep. We ran the Wildcat. We did everything else to stop getting me on the field.
Let's go to D-Hop touchdown right now. Come on.
This ice cream is actually really, really good. Friendsgiving.
What kind of ice cream is it?
Friendsgiving. It's vanilla with blackberry. Oh, he's going deep. He's got 3 men on him. He had it, and he dropped it. 4th and 13.
Wow.
This could be the game for Tulsa.
Also,
I thought you were talking about.
I'm like 4th and 3. What the hell are you talking about? We in the red zone.
Yeah, and I'm looking at it, and I'm like, I'm still in commercial. What the hell are you watching?
I gotta take my headphones out, man. Sheesh.
he's at the 15-yard line. He's going deep. Yeah,
Yeah,
Drake.
going deep.
Drake,
Run.
Drake, down to the 3. Let's go, Kenyon. This is where you start getting good.
Let him punch it in.
That's going to be a Kyler Murray vulture touchdown.
Come on, let's get it right here.
Yeah, Kyler might actually score this one. You're right.
Let's get it right here. We need a quick one.
It's going to be like an option.
Yep, that's going to be an option. Are they going to come to this side, though?
RPO, they give it to Drake. He doesn't get it.
Good stuff.
Ooh.
The next play is probably going to be a bootleg, and Kyler's just going to run it like the opposite.
They want to go on the other side.
Yeah.
They've got it on this half.
Seattle's doing a really good job of taking down. They're not leaving. They're not, none of the, if you watch their outside linebacker, their defensive end, neither of them are crashing towards the running back, which is what Kyler's reading. So he's doing the right thing by handing off, but one of these times he's going to get selfish.
Should be right here. He's going to run to that far side. Pull it. There you go.
He
corner.
He doesn't get anything. He's out of bounds at the 3. But he gained actually 0 yards on that carry.
You called that, though, Rich.
But you see how Seattle set up. You saw how Jamal Adams set up.
Come on, man.
He set up turned like this because he knows he's got outside containment. He's really not going after Drake in any way, shape, form. And then he's just riding Isabella all the way down the line.
If they don't get this, are they going to kick 3 or are they going to go for it?
He's wide open. He's going to catch a touchdown by himself as Chase Edmonds.
Nice. Damn, should have taken Edmonds anytime touchdown, too.
Yeah, we talked about that.
Edmonds doesn't really score. I don't think. Let me check what he's got on the season. I don't know that.
Let's go.
Sure.
Let's go.
So we're
All
what are you-
2nd and 10 for Tulane. Ball on the 2nd and 10 for Tulsa. Tulane has the ball at the 12-yard line. Down 7, 4 minutes to go. We could see overtime, folks.
Oh, he made it.
Snap his feet. Quarterback runs. There is a flag on the play, and he slides 1 yard before the first down. What are you doing, kid? There's 4 minutes left. You got to give up your body.
That was Edmonds' 3rd touchdown on the year. He's got 1
I know
rushing, 1 receiving.
question, but wait, passing yards are only from when the receiver catches it. It's not yards after the catch, right? Those don't count towards your passing yards?
Yes, no. Any
No,
yards
everything
run.
counts.
Yeah, there's no way anybody would ever throw for 300 yards.
Yeah, it's not just air yards; it's all yards.
Oh,
Yards
it is.
after
So
catch.
yards after catch do count.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yak is
Yeah,
always
because it's a reception.
You bet on props and you didn't know that?
No, I did. I don't want to question myself right now for a second. I just have.
Tulane drops an interception, 3rd and 15. The last play was a penalty on Tulsa.
It's a. I guess that's not something. I mean, that's something that I know particularly because of fantasy. You pay close attention to those stats.
All right, we need one more score for the over part of the teaser.
If Kirk can catch one more pass, would be great.
To be
He's
honest,
going
I'll
for the
take.
end zone, and it's off his hands on 3rd and 15. Come on.
I'll take a Seattle. I'll take a Seattle touchdown. I'll take an Arizona touchdown, and then cash teaser, cash the over. I don't really care if Seattle wins the game, to be honest. I expect them to win. I guess it's more of a narrative thing than anything else.
Fourth and 15. This is the game for Tulsa. The last two plays have hit the wide receivers in the hands. And they're going to call a timeout.
How much time is left?
3 minutes and 22 seconds.
I know, MT. That's what we were talking about earlier. There's offsides penalties. No fans in the no. There's no fans. It's an empty stadium. Might as well be playing in somebody's backyard.
But the guys are yelling at him. They're going, ha, hut, 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 hut. We're coming. I'm going to get you.
Yeah, but they're always doing that, no?
Yep. Seattle's up 2 points. Bettors must be loving this.
Yeah, everybody that's on the -3.
Yep. It's like, you got to go for 2. Kyler Murray's plus 300 anytime touchdown. D-Hop's plus 450.
And they're going to if they score a touchdown, they're going to kick a field goal because if they don't get it'll be 8 points.
Yep.
Yeah,
I think they go for 2 if they score.
They can't because it'll be 8. It'll be a 1-score game. You kick the extra point, it's a 2-score game. Right?
I'm aware of that, but I don't think they think they're going to stop them from scoring.
Okay. What I'm assuming is that
I know what you're saying. It does make sense. One needs 2 scores, the other needs 1.
Right.
So you're probably right. I can dream of the other thing.
At this point in the game, I mean, maybe earlier in the game, you would think, we're not going to stop them. We can't. But I mean, time starts to become an issue.
Yep.
Yeah.
Big run. Carlos Hyde, secondary, into the 45-yard line. Touchdown, Tulsa.
Jesus. I'm like, how are you seeing a touchdown? I'm like, I just saw Carlos Hyde get tackled.
Touchdown, Tulsa. Extra point to tie it. 3 minutes would be left to go into overtime. And we still could squeak out a Tulsa -6.5.
I should have taken the plus 13 and
The extra point is good.
I thought somebody was on a Tulane minus.
I gave that when I was looking. They couldn't stop it. They were just rolling out yards. But every time they got down to the field rushing, they would get a holding call or they'd get a full. And that would just knock them out. And then they would punt the ball because they thought, we'll just play defense. Tulsa can't do anything.
Right. They finally woke up, huh?
Well, the kid in the last 3 drives has looked comfortable with his receivers.
Yo, Shocks.
That second half over.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, I got the light up top, fucking my eyes.
Now, the reason the kid has looked comfortable because he's the 3rd-string quarterback because the 2nd-string quarterback was terrible. So they brought in this kid, Bryn, and he's 12 of 18 for 171 yards, where the second guy, Zach Smith, the senior backup, was 2 of 6 for 17 yards. Boomer, the starter, is the guy who got hurt.
I hate that play. Why do you guys do that?
Because they just want to get Metcalf a touch. And if it counts as a reception, I love that play. Because right now Metcalf hasn't done much, but that's 1 point. That's the same as 10 yards.
The second half over in that Tulsa game had to cash, right?
Yeah, it did. That's 28 points in the second half.
Yep.
Somebody's hurt. Who's that?
Disley's 89. That's not good. That's going to go back. We're going to be able to go to this Tulane game for a while.
This don't look good.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
What, did he miss the extra point?
No, they returned the kickoff 72 yards.
Touchdown?
No, that's a 30. They're already in field goal range. 3 minutes left.
That sucks.
The only thing is I think they've already missed 2 field goals to maybe 3.
So we need what? One more touchdown for the over? No, 2 more.
As bad as Kyler's been in this game, he's got 20 points.
Well, he's thrown touchdowns.
Right.
I mean, that's why he's got 20 points. He's thrown touchdowns, so.
He has 228 passing yards, too.
Field goals is not a stat on this list. So, unfortunately, Pratt just ran for the first down, so they're at the 18-yard line. Tulane's going to steal the win. They're going to take the heart from Tulsa. They're just running clock. 1st and 10, under 2 minutes. Oh, there's a flag. Good. We'll still got the guy down. Need a 5-yard penalty. You need anything. I'm shocked that Tulane would actually even run this ball. I mean, would even pass this ball. This has to be 3 straight runs, kick the field goal, win the game. How do you give up a 72-yard kickoff return when you just battled back from 14? At that point, you just want to go to your kick coverage team. 3 phases of the game. The Warriors are about to acquire Kelly Oubre from the Thunder.
Yep. I think that's done. I think that was done this afternoon. Or if they can yet.
Official yet. They're still working on it. Still working on it.
Hey.
But that's
Hey. We're gonna be good, baby. Don't worry.
Fan?
Oh, I know you're gonna be good. I'm not
Are you a Warriors fan?
Oh yeah, sorry, Rich. I explained this a long time ago.
We explained last night, yep.
And it was 2011.
Better than a Lakers fan.
It was 2011 when I became a Warriors fan.
Anything's better.
God, you know what?
No one was a Lakers fan until they acquired.
You had LeBron. Relax.
But he's like an hour from LA.
I would never be but anything, I'll be a Clippers fan than the Lakers fan, because the Clippers came to San Diego. They were in San Diego, so.
Oh, that's Greg.
That doesn't look good. That doesn't look good.
No, not when he was yelling over, "Come save me!"
And they made him walk. That's still worse? Like, just get the cart down there, help him out.
All right, they shifted over to Lockett. He picks up 6. That's going to be a punt.
Let's go!
Touchdown.
Come on, baby!
Well, you know what? If the Cards score and take the lead, then you're going to put Seattle in a position where they're going to have to score.
Say it again.
It works either way.
Yeah, but the Cardinals are going to get a field goal.
Yeah.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
I mean, still 9 minutes left.
Right.
All right. It's 3rd and 11 in the Tulsa game. Minute 43. Tulsa still has one timeout, amazingly. Bryn is thrown for 181 yards, and he came in the third quarter. Not sure why they didn't put Bryn in the first half. It probably would have been a totally different game.
What's up, C Money? Hey, Rich.
Yeah.
The FanDuel's open. If you want to get in, there's only 2 spots.
For Sunday?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sunday.
3rd and 11. Let's see if he falls down, fumbles the ball. Tulsa picks it up, runs it for a touchdown, and we cover the 7. They're going to take their shot, and it's a touchdown, Tulane. They threw it in the end zone. But that means there's a minute and 30.
Oh, come on. Is that really?
And Tulsa keeps their timeout.
He's out of the pocket. That's not.
Rounding on Kyler Murray. We had 35 points scored in the second half in the Tulsa game.
Yeah, let's go, MT. Let's go, Arizona.
Let's go, Arizona. Let's hit Kirk. Have him do some work for you.
Well, that's cool. That's grounding at the 1 yard line. He's lucky he wasn't in the end zone. It would have been a safety. That would have been hilarious, especially
Not
for
a
the plus.
grounding. He's right there.
Yeah, he was out of the pocket.
The ball's got to get to the line of scrimmage. It didn't get anywhere near it. That's on Kyler Murray.
Thank you. That's why we have Fox. See, I love having Fox. He can explain things exactly when I try to say something and he corrects me. I love it.
D-Hop gets the catch, but this is a flag. If this is holding in the end zone, this is a safety.
It's holding in the end zone.
Oh, my.
It's a safety.
Are you kidding me?
+2. It's a safety.
Wow.
I would challenge this because this occurred at the 1.
Yeah.
He continued holding the ball the way through, but I don't even know if you could challenge it. But the penalties at
There it is right there. That's the holding before the end zone.
but they continue to hold all the way into the end zone.
I don't know if you can challenge that.
Probably just going to have to. All right, guys. We're almost there.
All right, we got a minute and 38 for Tulsa.
46 points. A touchdown will get
Does
us
that hurt
there.
my quarterback? Does he get sacked on that? On my fantasy?
No.
No.
Oh, okay.
No, that's not a sack.
That's unbelievable. When did they make that rule up?
Holding?
What, the holding in the end zone?
A long time ago.
Wow.
I need my lamp to come in, man. This light sucks.
All right, here we go.
Time. Wow.
They need 75 yards for the kid, Bryn. This is where legends are made. He's got one timeout. He steps up. He goes down the field, and it's incomplete. He had him at the 50, though. All right, minute and 33. Tulsa still down 7. Second.
So they're going to punt to Seattle, right?
Yep, Seattle's going to get the ball back. This is going to be a first down. This will stop the clock. This gets us to the 36, stops the clock, minute 26. You're not calling timeout. It's a first down. Don't waste that timeout. Let's go. Line up, boys. Come on. Let's go. This is where legends are made. Let's go. Tyler Bren goes back. He's about to get sacked. He escapes it. There's flags all over the field. Maybe a face mask. Or is it holding? We don't know what this is. Holding. That's terrible. It's 10 yards and automatic 10-second runoff.
$46.
Good run. He gets good field position at the 40. All right, it's 3rd and 20 for Tulsa.
Now that over actually looks a lot better.
Well, if Seattle kicks if
Seattle can get a
field goal here, it'd be 28, and then if Arizona can score a touchdown, this thing could go to overtime again.
Yep.
How does it get to 28?
No, right? Doesn't Seattle have 25?
24.
Yep. That's a
Yeah,
catch.
25.
Timeout.
If
Use
they
your
kick a
timeout.
field goal, that's 28.
Oh, 25. No, you're right.
It's 3rd down. Use your timeout. What are you doing? It's 3rd and 6. Use your timeout, asshole. You had the timeout. That's where you should have used it. You can stop the clock other way. 1st down, that stops the clock. All right, let's go. 37 seconds. Ball at midfield. Let's go. Move, move, move. This is college. Clock stops. Through the chains move. Come on. Pull your pants up. Let's go.
I'm surprised Wilson only has 168 passing yards.
32 seconds. You got to snap this. You can't wait 5 seconds.
They haven't thrown that much. They've been running the whole game.
Another 3rd down. Got to get out of bounds one time. 20 seconds, 23 seconds. Clock stops. Come on, move. Move your ass.
The issue is I need like 10 yards from Kirk, but I need Kyler to stay under 280.
Why did you use a timeout after you got a 1st down?
Which ain't gonna.
Was it in the middle of the field?
I think there were a lot of I think there was like 3.
They lose another guy.
There were like 3 Seattle linemen that went down. Oh my god!
Yeah,
That
one guy on the sideline went down. He was hurt. That's him.
Yeah, there were 2 guys that went down in the backfield that were slow getting up too.
That was.
Seattle still have anybody.
Why do you use your timeout when you just threw a 1st down?
Come on, Russ.
Run out that clock.
No.
No?
Run out what clock? Which game?
Seattle.
No.
No, we don't want to run out the clock. What?
We need points.
Yeah, touchdown here, touchdown there.
What are you doing, Mom?
How many units you trying to lose on this game?
All right, 21 seconds. Ball at the 40. Come on, this is where heroes are made. Let's go. Come on.
I'm just trying to
No!
get my Kirk receptions.
You have 20 seconds. You cannot throw the ball back before the 1st down.
Yeah, Seattle has 27 rushing attempts, and Wilson's only got 24 pass attempts.
That's why you don't use your fucking timeout after a 1st down. The
Like
clock.
everything evenly balanced.
Yeah, typically they're the other way around. But
Yeah.
since they've been playing from in front in this game, they've been able to kind of run the ball, control the clock.
Really aren't that good on defense either. So
6 seconds. Tulsa has a Hail Mary. They really made one of the dumbest decisions 2 plays ago, and that's why they're left with a Hail Mary from the 35-yard line.
oh, that should be a flag.
There goes Carlos Hyde. Illegal 6-yard run, according to Sean.
He didn't get that off. You understand?
It was a delay game.
Time he hiked it.
They always give you a half a second or a second left extra, especially when you're at home. All right. The Tulane left guy goes outside wide on every rush. You cannot drop back 7 yards. If you do, this is going to be a sack.
If Seattle's going to keep running the ball, We really can't afford to have them keep running this clock out.
Yep. We cashed the Mexican basketball play. Good job, Toro. Thank you for that one. We were able to cash that at plus 2.5, so that was really nice. We won by 13. So I'm glad they started off down 8 when we were ready to make the play. All right. Outside rush. He escapes it. Gets there. Ball's in the end zone. He's got a man. It's caught. It's caught. It's caught. Touchdown. Touchdown, Tulsa. Extra point will send this to overtime, folks, and we have 42 points.
I'm really happy for you.
Golden Hurricane. We may get a double college casher when we should have lost them both. Are you kidding me? Hail Mary and your defense allows all 2 wide receivers to get behind the defensive backs, and it's a touchdown. Now this
Seattle, if they score here, they kind of put it away.
Now, Sean, you want to say your statement again? I should have took Tulsa plus 13.5.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
You talked me out of that.
Yeah, that was stupid of me. And I lost some money on the other part. And I lost some money on taking some early unders. But if the teaser cashes right now, I just need this extra point to go through, which right now I think you can put a spike up this guy's ass with a sledgehammer.
Well, we need a touchdown on this Seattle drive to get the teaser. Oh man!
Well, they're at the 24. They're going to at least get a field goal.
Scarborough's hurt.
Field goal will get us. You have to hope that the Cardinals score.
Why?
Yeah.
Fine.
Scarborough's hurt.
We don't care about Scarborough. Get him out of there. Bring out the card. Get him off the field.
It still comes down to the kicker right now. I have no idea what they're reviewing. He caught it. He landed in the end zone. He's wearing a fedora right now, which is what you get when you score a touchdown for Tulsa. It's a hat with a feather in it like the Robin Hood. Confirmed touchdown. Now let's kick the extra point and send this puppy to overtime. You're the better team. And this kid, Bryn, is now the starting quarterback. Well, we haven't hit the over yet. It's 20-21, Ken. It's good. We're going to overtime. Let's go. Now we just need points scored on the first drive. I know I'm the only one on the live chat that gives a damn about this game, but Gerardo's on this. Ken Peacock's on this. So our viewers are on this. I'm on this. I gave it out in the Discord. I'm getting lucky as hell. And somehow there we had 42 points. I don't know why we didn't give it the official play of the over 24 in the second half. But again, had they kept the quarterback they put in the second quarter, they wouldn't have done anything. I mean, all hats off to the coach staff. Balls to say, look, you're not getting it done. We're not losing this game. We won our number 25 ranking. The score is 21-21 going into overtime, Ken. All right, let's see what we got live on the action we got played. Sorry, guys, I went a little crazy there. All right. Told you I had 4 units on the over 45.5. I've got another 2 units on the over 53. I've got Tulsa second half. I got Tulsa minus 6.5 for 2 units. I'm in full disclosure, I'm going to tell you what I lost right now. I lost the under 40. Well, I haven't lost the under 45.5, but I did take an under 45.5 for a unit, an under 40.5, and a 33.5 I already lost. But that was a quarter unit, so that wasn't anything.
Ooh, that was bad.
All right, it's 3rd and 1 for the Seattle Seahawks. And they're going to hand it off. Here comes our boy, Hollister. First down to the 15. Jacob Hollister, welcome back. That's good because Greg Olsen went out injured.
Well,
Didn't they used to have a tight end with the last name Wilson?
Yeah, 2 L's.
Yeah, Luke Wilson.
Yeah, Luke. Oh yeah, Luke Wilson. Whatever happened to that guy?
They traded him in for 3 other white tight ends.
That is so wrong.
It was a 3 for 1.
3 for 1.
Don't diss my man Disley like that. All right, they're going to get David Moore. He gains 3 yards. But if you're Arizona, you're in trouble because this drive is taking too much time.
I'm really surprised that Seattle's throwing the ball. Arizona's not going to get this until the 2-minute warning at best.
Well, Arizona will have to start using their timeouts if Seattle just doesn't get in there.
Well, they're either going to have to stop them on this and make them kick a field goal.
Or is Arizona going to do that stupid thing where, like, if Seattle scores a touchdown here, is Arizona just going to kick a field goal and try to kick an onside kick to get a touchdown? No.
If Seattle kicks a field goal,
What
then
is
Arizona's going to go score a touchdown and tie the game.
No way.
Oh,
Seattle has it.
It's gonna be a question. Both guys have it, and I think it's going to give the ball to Seattle. I think they're going to get a field goal.
No, both guys don't have it. Only Seattle had it.
They're both grabbing the ball right now.
Well, no, the guy on the bottom has it. There's a Cardinal guy on top of him.
Yes, who also is grabbing the ball. Yes, I agree. This should be Seattle ball because Ty goes the offense.
And also, if you reach down over somebody and try to grab the ball from them, I don't think
pitch. Carlos Hyde, I don't know why he's there. Just fall on it.
Yep, he has it in his arms.
Well, he's got it right there. So we're right when he turns here, like you could,
he's got
balance and say right there he has the football.
You can't then jump on him afterward.
Well, that's a smart play by Buda Baker because
he's down already.
You never know, guys. Don't.
Yeah, I got a lot of money on this, so I'm gonna do my best.
I'm just telling you that when you're down with the ball.
You're down, yeah, but I mean it's the same play when a guy catches the ball in the end zone and the cornerback's still ripping out the ball after he's scored, and then they're like, "Oh, it's incomplete." You never know what it's going to be called. So,
yeah, I mean this is definitely Seattle's ball.
All right.
I don't see anything that's
telling
me that it's not.
Davis Brin has 266 yards throwing and 3 TDs.
They're setting this up for either an overtime or we're going to lose.
This thing's going to overtime. They're going to kick this field goal.
I think it's not going to overtime. I think it's going to a 2-point conversion attempt.
The fix is in. The fix is in. It's going to overtime.
It's going to be 28-21 after they kick this field goal.
Yeah, and we're gonna
Arizona 28-21. I thought it was 28-22. Okay, all right. I thought it was going to be 8 points. Okay, they kick the field goal. Yeah, this is a good chance. It's going to overtime, just like
this is going to be 28-28.
Well,
can anybody get a line on game goes to overtime right now?
I have no. Well, actually, I did.
Because that might be. If that's decent juice, that might be something to put a little bit something on.
I'm shocked.
Arizona challenging this. The guy clearly had the ball.
I think whoever told him to challenge is a moron.
Yeah, this is a bad challenge.
Because he's going to lose a timeout if he loses this. And now he's fucked.
Tulsa live -160 money line.
Someone's going to get fired for calling that challenge.
Tulsa -160 money line. Inside.
There's no video evidence that shows you a clear recovery by Arizona.
No, and
in fact, the video shows you a clear recovery by Hyde.
Yep. -140 for Tulsa. They throw to the end zone and don't get it. It was completely grabbed the whole entire way to the end zone and no call. 2nd and 10. I know our fans are stoked for me calling play-by-play to the Tulsa game. Got him upside down, up top, 2nd and 10, inside RPO. Quarterback should have kept it. Running back trips, only gets 3 yards, 3rd and 7. All he had to do was get through. Guy got him, couldn't hold his thing, got his arm out there. Minus 115 for Tulsa. 3rd and 8. They should at least get a field goal. If not, come on, kid.
Well, Arizona loses a timeout on that.
Yeah, that didn't make any sense.
Terrible. Unless they were playing. You know what? The only way it does make sense is if they were planning on calling a timeout anyway.
Right.
If he was planning on calling a timeout there anyway, then I guess it does make sense.
What a moron.
Because then you at least get a shot.
You gotta get this. Come on.
He had outside pressure from the cornerback, holding onto his leg. He just throws it up in the end zone at 3rd and 8 in overtime, in the middle of the field. What a moron! You got lucky that was incomplete. Coach was looking at him and go, "What were you thinking there?"
Oh, there's gonna be a false start somewhere.
Yep, false start.
It's coming back.
Did they call it?
No, they didn't.
Folks, we cashed the
You
over.
saw that though, right, Rich? With the tight end.
Well, technically we haven't cashed the over, but Tulsa's up 3. Tulane's about to get the ball here. Let's see.
Oh shoot! They hit to the face.
The guy on the near side.
Yeah, when he started, he jumped
He
early.
come out of his stance early.
Yeah. But Wilson's saying that he got hit in the face.
Yeah, there were several things that happened on that play that weren't called.
Oh man, this is not good, guys.
Come on, field
This
goal.
guy's not automatic.
Oh,
No, but it all comes down to the Cardinals have to score.
It all comes down to this. You take your shot, you might miss. It might come
Nice.
anyway.
okay. Here we go. 2 minutes for a tie game.
All right. 7-point game, 28-21.
And guess what? It's if they tie this up and go to overtime, that's going to cash the over too.
Right now, Seattle is covering the second half at plus 2.5. If you took it, we are 3 points shy of covering the second half over. If you took it, obviously wasn't a play from us, whereas it was only the third quarter. And then, though, a touchdown here, though, and the over is going to happen.
Yep.
Lane goes to the end zone, and the receiver fell down, and the defensive back drops the ball. Tough play, but he could have had it. It would have been a Tulsa win, and we would have not got the over. He just fell down.
What do you have your big bet on in this game, D?
Over 45.5. Yep. I need at least a tie or a Tulane win.
All right, here we go.
He drops it. We're going to go to 4th and 7. They're going to have to kick a long field goal here to tie it and to give us the second quarter win. Second overtime chance. Yeah, it definitely had a little bit of a hold. All right, Tulane going to a kick. This is either going to be really heartbreak for me or we're going to walk away with at least 2 units.
We got Edmonds in on the 2-minute drill here.
It's going wide. Nope, it's good. That's it, folks. We cash. We get 46 points in the second half when we had 0 in the first half, and we cashed the teaser over 45.5. That's good for me. Now I got 53.5 play. I gave the Discord and Tulsa minus 6.5. Back again. It's live.
Out of bounds. Well, I guess it's 2-minute warning anyway.
So Ken Peacock's teaser of over 46.5 is definitely live. That part of it is cashed. Yes, let's go. 48 points in the second half.
That's crazy. I mean, I thought that 24 was a good bet, but didn't expect to get 48.
Again, it all comes down to changing the quarterback.
Yeah.
It's having enough guts to say our second string guy sucks. Let's move on to the third guy.
Well, 0 points is like, okay, all right, we got to do something different.
Yeah, but I know money coach was just like he just hasn't had enough reps. He hasn't had enough tries. Yep. Let's just keep going with the same thing and expect different results.
Right.
Apparently, what we bet on a championship game in that Toro game. Proeza Regia is the champions for 2020. So, by the way, Kyler Murray's at 240, Sean. You're on mute, Sean.
What did you have?
I had under 283.
Oh, you went under. I was going to go over that, but it was.
He went under. Somebody else went over.
Yeah, I was going to go over that, but it was too high.
So Drake only has 29 yards rushing. We're going to lose that.
My only hope would be that if Kyler takes off and like runs for 30 yards.
The problem.
But even then, it wouldn't matter because if it goes to overtime, then I lose.
The problem is at this point, I mean, he could run the ball. So, yeah, that is an option. But
the only way I win is that if Kirk catches, I need Kirk to catch another. I need Kirk to catch something, and then for Cardinals to stall out here.
Right.
So we got possible 3 losers, but we're going to be 7-3 for the night, guaranteed, as the worst we could be. I'm not even counting the Mexican play, which I gave you guys, which Toro gave, so I'm not counting that. But, of course, I gave it a different number. But, yeah.
All right.
Or counting.
Out of bounds.
Lockett anytime touchdown either. No, I did count that, yeah. All right. Let's see what happens here. We'll switch back to Tulane. Tulane's going to punch this in on Tulsa. 3rd and goal at the 3.
Game's not over?
No, it's second overtime. That's why I said college overtime. College overtime. Well, that was a field goal to tie it, to send it to overtime. It's picked off. This might be a pick six. This is going to be a win. This is going to be a win to the 30.
Was that Kirk?
To the 10. To the 5. Touchdown.
Did we just get Kirk's yards?
That was like 10, probably.
Yeah.
No, I think we got it.
We just got a pick six from Tulsa. I don't think they kicked the extra point, though, so the -6.5 is not going to hit. But the second half -3 will.
That's 50 yards for Kirk.
We got it.
Yep.
Cash it, Sean.
Yes.
Kirk over 48.5. Let's go back. What crazy bedlam before bedlam. I'm going to have to actually dub that twice, make that 10 seconds long. There we go.
Larry. All right, time out.
We do not get the 6.5, though, which sucks because they won't kick the extra point. But we will get the second half -3. The over cashes easily. And your linebacker.
That was a nice run by Edmonds. 12
That was a big run by Edmonds.
Tulsa tells Rich personally, we're still going to be 25.
Come on.
That's a stupid play. Just let it
That
go.
was
That's a smart play. Just to let it
Throw it
bounce.
out of bounds. Throw it out of bounds.
Well, they have 2 timeouts. So,
Yeah, I mean, at least they saved the timeouts, I suppose.
well, I mean, it's not really going to do that. I mean, if they have to run it up the middle, they could call a timeout or something. Which I think that'd probably be their best play to go for a run play on the next, because I think Seattle's going to play.
So that's our 8th casher. That's also 54 points, which means the over 53.5 that I gave out in the Discord cashed. 6.5 doesn't, but that's a terrible throw. That is a terrible decision and a terrible throw.
He threw it into triple
Get a
coverage
flag?
right there. He's literally covered by 3 guys.
Oh, I actually
Yeah.
gave him -6, so I push. That doesn't hurt my record. Oh, yeah.
Oh my God, that was almost a pick. Wow.
And everybody hit Fitzgerald, and there's no penalty.
Wow. This is big down right here.
It's 3rd and 10. Of course it
Oh,
is.
they got 2 downs to get it.
It should have been delay game.
Oh, delay game right there. Coming
Another
back.
timeout.
Oh, timeout.
I was gonna say there's no way they're gonna call it here, and they didn't call it on Seattle earlier. Well, you got 2 plays. You better call them both right here and make them good.
So, Rich, what do you about that? That number 25 Tulsa Golden Hurricane team.
I mean, you think they're gonna hang on to that?
I think they'll stay number 25. They'll say you lost your quarterback, you came back. Tulane was 5-4.
I mean, I don't even know who they would put. The fact that Tulsa's even in the top 25 is pretty crazy.
Well, that's because they beat SMU.
Some of the teams in the top 25 this year are just, it's disgusting.
What just happened again? Another Seattle timeout?
Seattle timeout.
Yeah, Seattle said, "Yep, we're done."
They wanted to see how they were lining up.
Oh, that double casher. Do the double casher.
Yes. So I only have a couple bets left. Could end up.
I wouldn't call the over an easy casher.
I said double casher, not the easy casher. Oh, it was definitely not an easy casher. I've lost. Oh, he's going deep, and he drops it at the 2. You went to Andy Isabella when you needed 10 yards.
You don't have to get it all right here. Just get.
You didn't have to. If he just goes for the 10 yards to get the first down.
This is so.
You go for the unless he's wide open, you don't make that throw.
Two guys
Guy
on.
right there to gain 8 yards and make it 4th and 2, which is what you should have done.
Sean, you go for the first down, and then you have a timeout. You still have 40 seconds.
Let's get 40 seconds. You had a guy at 8 yards right there. You throw it 8 yards, and you make 4th and 2. I mean, the guy could even run for 2.
You take the underneath. They're going to give it.
There. If not, it's not going to be. It's a sack by the Seattle defense.
Fuck. Well, that sucked.
Well, that cancels out my the under 280 cancels out my
man.
My
These freaking D's gone. These freaking primetime games are brutal, man.
dude. We've been rich. We've been getting killed on the teasers too.
I'm getting killed on these primetime games.
Rich, check the Discord chat. Couldn't remember that. D says no. It's not the end of the world. It's either 8-4 or 8-3.
I don't remember.
I'll have to go back.
It'll be on the video.
All right. We'll go back. We either finished 8-4, 8-3. I couldn't remember, guys, if I told you the teaser was an official player. I just said there's a teaser Rich was on. But I'll go back and I'll check it. We'll count it to our record. But either way, we made at least 4 units tonight. So if you're with us, you're there. If you played the basketball, you made 5 units, which you should have. If you were on my Tulane pick early, you made 6 units. So I know a lot of people there. I told you I thought Seattle wins the game.
Look at
Pete Carroll's got this game meant the world to them. They had to win this game.
Yeah, I figured Seattle would win the game. I just thought
you were worried there when it was 7 points and Arizona had the ball, but but again, this is where the thought of where Kyler Murray likes to go for the sensational big play, where just move the stupid sticks like you did to get all the way where you were. You weren't acting like it was the last 20 seconds, but you played the last 2 plays like you had 20 seconds. You had 40 seconds and you had a timeout. There was 0 reason to have so many guys running that deep down the field. So Seattle's going to finish this. They'll be 7-3. They got the Eagles, Giants, Jets, Washington, Rams, and Niners to finish the season. They could run the table there, except for the Rams, who beat them pretty easily. I mean, that would put them at what, 12-4?
Yeah.
So, I mean, this was their springboard to move ahead. They're done with all their games except for the 1 game against the Rams. You look at this from Arizona's perspective, they go to 6-4. They're going to play the Patriots, the Rams, the Giants, the Eagles, the 49ers, and the Rams again. This is a devastating loss to them. All right. Rich, we're giving you 1 soccer play, and you must show us evidence that you took it.
Yeah.
I don't know if I have any money left in my accounts to take anything. Everything I bet on this game lost. Everything lost.
I'm sorry to hear. What, you didn't take your own plays that we gave out?
I took Arizona first half team total. I took Arizona full game team total. I took the teaser. I took Edmonds rushing at loss, and I took the over. 5 losses. 0-5. That's 0-9. That's 0-9 in the last 2 games.
Viborg over tomorrow, Sean?
That's what I was looking at, yeah.
I think we do that, and you said PSG on the money line or PSG -1?
I think PSG -1, but I was going to give them a Saturday game.
Oh, yeah.
There was more games on Saturday that I liked than we had Sunday. Let me see if Chef is joining.
I can make a play. What's the game?
Well, we got PSV tomorrow, right? Or Jong PSV tomorrow.
We'll talk it over with Chef. We'll come up with our best play, and we'll let you know in the chat.
All right.
We'll let everyone else know in the chat as well. So what's there, I'll post it on here. So, but thanks everybody for joining us. Good thing. We're going to move into the soccer portion, get everybody ready for the weekend, get everybody ready for tomorrow. Massive plan. I know Rich generally leaves us now. But anybody else wants to stick around, we've definitely got some plays and we'll definitely talk to them. All right. So let's start first on Friday. Oh, interesting games. Got some fun ones. All right. So what are you getting on that Viborg over?
I got Viborg over 2.5. I got minus 172. So probably have to go with over 3.
The only problem is when they play Horborough, it's pretty close. Now, Viborg at home is generally good. I mean, I don't like going over 3 in that. It may cash, but I think we're going to lose some value. What do we have for first half? 1.5.
Viborg first half, like money line? Or are you talking about over
Goals.
goals first half?
Oh, damn. Chef says he's been here. Whoops.
Sorry,
All right. Sorry about that, Chef.
Yeah, what's up?
but
We had a good night. Unfortunately, Rich chose everything that didn't cash and some of his own plays. We lost Arizona team total over 13.5 first half. We hit Arizona first penalty. We lost D-Hop anytime touchdown. We hit Carlos Hyde anytime touchdown for plus 130. We also gave it again at plus 333. So if you cashed it then, you missed it in the beginning, you definitely cashed it at a big number. We lost Drake over 49.5. We hit first quarter over 6.5 for Seattle. We hit Kirk receiving yards over 48.5. We hit Tyler Lockett anytime touchdown at plus 110. We hit Esteli live in Nicaraguan soccer. They won 1-0. 0-0 at the time for plus 110. We hit third quarter over 12.5. That cashed. We hit Edmund receiving yards over 23.5. That cashed. And we lost the teaser, but we're not even sure that was an official play. So overall, we made 4 units. We also took a Mexican basketball play 8 minutes in. It was a championship. We took a Mexican basketball play, which Toro gave us out at minus 2.5, but we took it at plus 2.5 3 minutes into the game, and they won by 13. So it was never in doubt. And that won pretty easily. Then on the Discord, I gave out Tulsa over 53.5 and minus 6. They had 0-0 at halftime, and we cashed it.
Nice.
Did you hear that right? That's 54 second half points.
That's insane.
Yep, with a backup quarterback. All right, so let's move on to soccer. I know Friday is your favorite day of the week. You got your most action, most plays. You got the MLS playoffs.
Loaded up on a Friday.
We could start there. MLS playoffs, what do you like? We've got New England Revolution, Montreal Impact. We've got Nashville versus Inter Miami. The MLS has pulled some strings. It looks like all the big names are going to play for Inter Miami. They were able to pull them in early, get them tested, and get them ready to go coming off the international breaks. So Pizarro is good. He's expected to play. Both the Higans will play. Breck Shea will play. I mean, you've heard me all year tout the team that I know, so I know where I'm going. But where are you going?
Yeah, my book doesn't have MLS. What the hell?
It's MLS playoffs. Should have it tomorrow.
Oh, it does. Okay, I found it. Yep.
Where are you tomorrow?
Nashville and Inter, I'm going to go goals here. I think both teams can score. Nashville has kind of come into their own lately. And early on in the season, they were pretty terrible defensively, but they've somewhat locked it down lately. But I think it's going to be an open. Both of these teams are young. I don't think we'll have any problem seeing goals here. And I think that's part of the reason why we're getting such a good number on the overs here is because Nashville has been playing such good defense, and there was that uncertainty of who was going to be playing for Miami. But I'm going to go both teams to score in over 2.5, and we're getting a huge 2.5 on that. Usually, we don't see that big of a price on that kind of a play.
Yeah.
I don't
All
think we'll have any problems going over that.
I have to go with this because I'm going with my gut, and this is a pure gut play. I told you all along, the talent is on Inter Miami. When they all come together, it's there. I've got them a draw no bet at a plus money. So that is one of my plays. The other play is a very, very sneaky play. First half goals over 1, because I think if we don't see an early goal, we're going to be in for a really, really boring game.
Right.
If we see the first goal in the first half, which I think both these teams are going to try out and get, then I think we're definitely going to be in there. Gerardo says, welcome, Chef. Just wanted to put that out
Thanks,
to you.
Gerardo.
So it's there. I mean, so that's where I would look. Sean, you got anything different, or that's where we're staying, or are you just letting me make the MLS pick?
I'm letting you make the MLS picks because you know how I feel about that.
Yes, it's your favorite league. It's right up there with apparently South American Swedish cricket. New England Revolution, Montreal Impact. Any play on this?
Yeah, I think we're in for a, as you just said, a bold, boring match. But I think the Revs will win. And I don't think Montreal, they kind of came on at the end, but I don't think it's their time to really make a run here. New England's more battle tested. They know what to expect. They know what to go through. I got the Revs in under 4.5 at 2.05. Maybe we see a 1-0, 2-0 type of match. I don't think we're going to be in for a very exciting 90 minutes here.
Now, is that just the playoffs? Because typically when they got together, the last two have been plenty of goals.
Yeah, no, I think it'll just be one of those matches where they're going to be not a lot of guys came off the break, so they haven't played in a while. I don't think we're going to see a ton of action there.
Okay. All right. Yeah, the only play, I mean, my only thing on this is if you're going to take the Reds, you're either going to take them, like you said, like with an under 2.5. My play on this is really just going to be, I do think the Reds win, so I'm just taking the Reds -1. It's most likely probably just going to be a push, but it's in the playoffs. It's not like they're down 1 that they're just going to sit back. You're going to see from Montreal Impact. You're going to go for broke. You're going to push everybody forward. You may be able to get that second goal that gives you that 2-0 lead win based on them pushing forward.
Yeah.
But I do think the Reds win as well. All right. Anything in Croatia?
No.
I was waiting to see his face. I'm sure it was going to be, are you kidding me? So Czech Republic here, Sean, anything?
Nothing Czech Republic for me.
Do we like Liberec, which has 14 guys out?
Due to COVID?
There's 14 guys that are listed as not playing. Lyngby and Horsens, that's generally a good overmatch. What are we getting on that in the Danish Superliga?
Lyngby and Horsens. Let me see. The over we are getting
2.5.
-118. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take the over 2.5 on that.
Yeah, I will too on that one.
Both of these teams can't defend. Lyngby's scored 8 goals, given up 19 in 8 games. Horsens in 8 games has scored 4, given up 16. So both teams average giving up 2 goals a game. Lyngby's at home. I would think that Lyngby's probably going to win this 2-1. You could also get them a draw no bet at -125. Is not a bad bet, but I'm just going to stay on the goals. But if you want to take that, I wouldn't shy anybody away from that. Also, this other line, I don't get. I mean, Fredericia has destroyed Kolding for years. The last Kolding win came in 2010. The last draw came in 2010, and you're getting Fredericia at -110, and Fredericia is in 3rd place in the group, and Colding's in 10th place in the group. Fredericia has a positive goal margin, and Colding does not. And Colding has been terrible this year, so I'm just going to run with the -105 and not even look back. Chef, I would advise you to take that.
I'll tell that.
Then we're going to look. We got English Championship. Are you playing around the championship? Because are we still playing around with Watford on Saturday? Is that what we're going with? Or have you finally gotten off that train? Like I said, they just haven't been performing.
Yeah, we're jumping off that train this weekend. See how they come back. I still think they're going to be a team to bet on for the rest of the season. But coming off the break, no championship games for me this weekend.
All right. How about let's go to La Ligue. Rennes versus Bordeaux. Bordeaux absolutely sucks. Rennes, solid team, missing some guys. Carnavinga, I actually love this kid. I've watched this kid play all the time. If you haven't watched this kid play, he is going to be so good. 18-year-old midfielder who's on the French national team. He's just a little water bug out there. Definitely like him, but he's still out, but he's been out for a while. Most of the big scores are still in for Rennes. You're getting a great number at home for them at -25. I don't know why you wouldn't take that. See a low-scoring game, 1-0, 2-0, but I think Rennes wins this.
All right.
Monaco, PSG.
PSG.
Yeah, obviously you still know you got some guys out. Keane and Neymar are questionable. I don't expect really either of them to play.
Yeah, I have Neymar out.
Is Mbappe in?
He is not listed as questionable, and he was on the French bench on the last game he played.
Nations League, yeah.
So playing Monaco is generally considered one of the top 6 teams in there. So I'd expect him, if he was able to play in that game, he's going to play in this game. So I think he plays. Sarabia will definitely play. Di Maria will play, and I don't see any issue why you don't take PSG -1.
I have Di Maria out too.
Do you?
Yeah.
Di Maria's out? Oh.
I don't have Di Maria out.
Maybe it changed. The last night when I was looking at them, I had Di Maria, Icardi, and Neymar were out. Yeah, maybe I haven't looked at it since last night, so maybe it changed because I was staying off this match. So
obviously,
I didn't look back at it again today, so could have changed.
This prediction, they tentatively beat Monaco, and obviously you're gonna have some guys out, but I think if I can get them -1, I think again this is a bet where I'm either going to push. And they're saying Neymar could play. He was sent home to the Brazil camp midweek, but the attacker's condition is said to be improving, and he could make his comeback off the bench Friday game. Moise Kean, Sarabia, Cardia, Gea, Drexler are all not expected to play. It depends on Angel Di Maria's COVID test because he's returning late within the last 48 hours. They anticipate the lineup being Mbappe, Neymar, Florenzi, Rafinha, Pereira, Bakker, Diallo, Kimpembe, Degba, and Navas.
That's still a pretty good lineup.
Yeah.
I would take them -1.
Take that.
I started playing Peru because I was bored, but we cashed 4 bets this week on Peru. So, I don't have anything else on Friday. What about you, Sean? Any weird things? I mean, I know we got some Austria bets. I know we've got.
So what I had for Friday, I just made 2 notes down. The one that I had was in Netherlands, the Eerste Divisie. It's Den Bosch and Ajax reserve. Well, it says reserves here, but I think it's the Ajax main team. Over 3.5 goals in that one.
Oh, and Jong Ajax?
Yeah.
What are you getting on that?
That one I got. I'm gonna look it back up.
So you're going in the Eerste Divisie, and we're taking John Ajax over Excelsior.
Yeah,
Okay, and that's over 3.
that's over 3. Yeah.
And the reason I say young Ajax because that's how most books will show that, but some books will show Ajax too. It's the same.
The reserves. That one I could also see over as well, but because Den Bosch, if you look at all their matchups, I think their past 5 matchups, they've gone over as well.
Yeah, I mean, Ajax too is not as good as Ajax. I will tell you that right now. They're terrible generally, but they're a great over team because they give goals.
Yeah.
A bunch of Ajax is really just young kids.
Yeah, so the over 3.5 and the Jong Ajax is -120.
Okay. What do you have for the Polish Cup?
I was looking. Isn't that Wisła Plock is there, right? Aren't they
That's
playing?
correct.
Trying to see here.
And if you have the Polish Cup, I'm probably gonna DM you because I don't have it, but I would
Is
take
it 6:30 a.m. right?
Yep.
Over 2.5. I have -114.
All right. Just stay on after 5 minutes after the show. I'm gonna text you something. I would take that if you can get that Polish Cup Wisła Plock over 2.5. They scored 2.5 for fun. So definitely, let's move on to Saturday. The big boys, everything's back. We also even add some other leagues that weren't playing before. We're getting to the end of the J League. Let's start it off first with the league that Shaq's absolutely we love to talk about. Let's go to Austria.
Austria, I love it. The Bundesliga in Austria.
Yep. See, it's one of the leagues you can pronounce. So I figured that was one of the reasons that you love saying the Bundesliga. That's like one of your favorite things.
It's a great. I don't know. And the teams are somewhat easier to pronounce there. I mean, you got Lask Linz, Hartberg. That one's starting out. The over 2.5 though is so priced. It's -210 here. So
over 3.25 is the goal.
I was looking at a first half winner, and Lask to win the first half is -120. I can see them scoring a goal early, like a 1-0 first half. So it's kind of like that.
Yeah, they beat him 5-1 last time they played. They beat him 2-1 before that, all on the road. So there's definitely no issue for them coming in here and just beating this really bad Hartberg team. So first half.
-120 Lask wins. Money line.
All right, I would take that. I mean, I do like the goals market. I just don't know if I want to take a 3.25. That's kind of high. All right, let's look. Our favorite team to play on in the goals market. You need to learn this team, Chef, because we need to hit this while the books still haven't figured this out.
Wants to be gone for both holidays.
Actually, that best bet is on Sunday, so we'll hit that tomorrow. We'll go to that. Is Admira. Admira is averaging giving up 3 goals a game. They're over 3 goals a game.
She wanted to come out here and take Alice out to dinner.
23 goals given up
Calling her out on
in
it.
7
He
games.
doesn't even come out here for them to take them out to lunch when they've asked.
All right. Moving on. What do you? Anything in Belgium you like, or we've been staying away from Belgium?
Yeah, Gerardo. Last first half.
Yep. Last first half is definitely the play. Anything you like in the Czech Republic?
Nothing in the Czech Republic.
All right. Let's include Chef there. Looks like he's done getting his honeydew order. Let's go English Premier League. Are we tackling this? It's probably been our kryptonite, but yes.
That's you guy. I mean, like, hey, it's Chelsea's playing, aren't they?
Chelsea does not play on Saturday.
Okay.
Yep.
Somewhat good.
Chelsea is on Saturday.
Oh yeah, they are. No, they're on Sunday.
Yeah, they are. They play Newcastle. Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, they're on Sunday though. You're right.
No, they play Newcastle on Saturday.
Oh, do they?
Saturday. Yeah. Yeah, I have Chelsea -1 on that. I think Chelsea are going to start hitting their stride and start putting together all that talent they have. Newcastle are pretty poor defensively. I don't think Chelsea shouldn't have any problem scoring 3 or 4 goals. Maybe Newcastle gets 1.
Yeah, I definitely like Chelsea -1 on that.
Oh, I did break my Chelsea curse, so I might get back on that. Grab it while it's hot.
Grab it while it's hot. There's the famous saying. What else are we looking? What's the goals on that? It's probably got to be pretty high, right?
On that match?
I think it was 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've got a 2.75. There's somebody else.
I'll take that.
Yeah, I'd take that because I think you're going to get 3. I just hate getting 3 because most of the time you're betting to draw. It's not a lot of.
I'm getting annoyed here with that.
What are you getting annoyed? I know Pulisic is the only one I see out.
No, the app on my phone keeps crashing, so I gotta use.
Yeah, I like Chelsea over 2.75. I'll take that as an official play. Anything else you like in the Premier League? I mean, this Villa team is terrible.
No, I'm not taking anything on that. The only else I have is City and over 1.5. Both teams to score is obviously priced the way it should be with these two teams. I don't think either one of them will keep a clean sheet. They're usually pretty open and going forward the whole match. But a lot of Tottenham guys just came back from playing with their national teams. City had a few guys out, but they're a lot deeper than Tottenham. They'll still be able to put out a world-class lineup. I think they'll get the win here.
Yeah, Gerardo, I like that. I like Chelsea and Figueroa if that's -101. If I could take that in the money line, I would definitely look to do that. I might actually take that right now as you're talking. You're not taking Manchester United versus West Brom?
I thought about taking West Brom +1.5. United are pretty terrible.
Yeah,
they can't seem to get their stuff together.
Every time he gets on the hot seat, they win the game, and then they get pushed aside.
I don't think United's going to have anyone play. I mean, Pogba just played pretty much every game over the break.
Yep.
Fernandez played pretty much every game over the break.
Only played a half, though. He was out the whole second half.
I don't think United's going to be too worried about this match. I'm still leaning West Brom +1.5. I'll probably make a decision probably tomorrow.
Yeah, I got a little bit. I got the -101. Yeah, okay. I got that. I am jumping on that, Gerardo. I like Chelsea, and I like Figueroa. So I'll take that together in one unit. All right. So looking at that, the Shaqs, anything from you, or are you off anything there?
I'm off anything there.
Anything in the championship?
Not for me.
Now we're moving on. All right. French League 2. You're laughing at me. You got two very, very hot teams and a team that's really doing really, really well and is absolutely on fire at home versus a team that is a solid team but has 2 wins out of the last 10 at home, and you're getting a plus 120. Take Paris FC in French 2 and see me at the window.
Paris FC.
You're also getting a plus 120 on that. So if you want a little background on Paris, Paris is actually doing tremendously well this year. They're number 1 in the league. They've got 18 goals scored, only conceded 7. They're playing the number 6 team, which is, I tell you, Auxerre is a solid team. 18 goals scored, 14 conceded. However, when you start to really peel away the onion, in the last 8 games at home, Paris has won 7 of them.
Mm-hmm.
In the last 8 games from Auxerre, they've won 2 and drew 1. So not a very good road team. In the last 17 games away, Auxerre has 4 wins and 1 draw. So Paris has taken care of them in the past. They should take care of them now. 2-0, 3-0, 2-1, 2-2 in 2016. So Paris has the edge. There's a reason for them to win this game. They should go ahead and take care of this game. At least 1-0, but I expect a 2-0 game. So you want to get ballsy, take the win to 0. Let's go back to Sean's favorite word, Germany. What league is that?
Bundesliga.
Bundesliga. All right. We have some great action. I mean, what are you going? I mean, every week it's the same question you have. How do you get on Bayern, and at what number do you want to get on Bayern?
Jeez.
Minus 1,000? That works for me.
Could I put down 1,000 to win 100? Is that guaranteed?
Well, it is unless they're playing Hoffenheim.
Oh, that one weekend when we took Bayern and they got blown out like 4-1.
Yep. So Bayern is minus 985. So no way to get on Bayern for the game. The one thing they keep giving you, and I keep wondering what is the book smoking, is the Bayern first half play. So Bayern first half -1 is minus 140 or minus 265 on the money line. I continue to take Bayern first half -1. I continue of cashing that every week. So until it doesn't cash, I'm going to be on Bayern first half -1. The next to play is of what I say. I like this Leverkusen team. I love this Leverkusen team, especially when Leon Bailey plays, especially when you get Diaby plays. They're starting to figure out ways to score goals. They're starting to see that they're faster than most teams. Arminia Bielefeld, I don't really like them at all. Leverkusen is minus 182, maybe a good parlay piece. I don't see a way we can get on them in a regular. I can't see a goals here because they're giving you a 3. The only good news, it is juiced to the under. So maybe it's 2.5 by Saturday morning. But it doesn't look like it's going to move that direction. You got Gladbach versus Augsburg. Any play there?
I mean,
this Gladbach team is kind of up and down, but they've got talent.
but they've been doing pretty well for like the past couple. I think their past couple, like they've been in good form.
Well, they're getting good form, and keep watching. If Dennis Zakaria plays, they're a totally different team.
Right.
I don't know if you're aware of this at all. Chef, you know who Dennis Zakaria is, right?
Right.
Man City has already put a $50 million bid in for him in the summer. He hasn't played in 2 years, but actually he hasn't played since last spring. But when he plays, he's a dynamic midfielder that can make things happen. So he's played 4 games in 2 years, but he's listed as questionable. You keep watching him because when he moves into the lineup, I'm going to be all over them. Again, maybe another parlay piece with Gladbach winning. Anything you see in Germany that you think you can get on? Like, do we take Wolfsburg for a terrible Schalke team just because they're playing Schalke? But Wolfsburg's got a bunch of guys out.
I wouldn't get on that. If Wolfsburg got a bunch of guys out, I wouldn't touch that.
Not main guys, though. And it's minus 115. It's away, though. Wolfsburg surprisingly is in the top 6. You would have never guessed that. But they're surprisingly, they have 11 points, but half the league has 10. So, and Schalke is almost historically terrible when they jettisoned anybody who had any kind of value. And then your favorite team, Eintracht Frankfurt versus RB Leipzig. No Vakamo, no Klosterman, no Hengwing G. Chan, I think it's probably Paulson and Nakuno as your scorers. But you're getting a great number of Leipzig on the road. Do we take Leipzig at minus 118?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was agreeing.
I think at that price, I mean.
Yeah, I think at that point you're paying the price. They've got enough good players to still score.
Right.
Gerardo, on the over 3, we gave over 2.75. I was getting that at minus 115. So that's what I took. Over 3, I think 3 goals is probably what we see. So I don't think you're going to really win that much on that. So do we take Dortmund? And why is Dortmund's price so low? What's going on, Chef? What do you know?
I think just the uncertainty. I don't think Holland will play. Just like coming off the last break, he didn't play.
Well, he was held out for COVID contact from the Norwegian team.
Yeah, I'm still taking. I have Dortmund minus 1, 2.15. I think I have this game at 2-1, so maybe we get a push. Maybe we get a 2-0, 1-0 type of game.
I see Dortmund at minus 150.
No, I have him on minus 1.
I know, but I see minus 150.
Just straight win? Yeah. I mean, yeah.
I don't have an issue with the minus 1. It's basically a winner push bet, which is fine.
Yeah.
Yep. Sean, anything?
Nope, nothing for me.
All right, moving on. Do you have anything?
Going back to Bayern real quick. I'm taking Bayern team total over at even. I think Bayern are going to pretty much pick their number here.
Team total what? Just so I can write it down.
3.5.
You think they're scoring 4 goals?
Yeah.
Okay. Why don't we just take the over 3.5 game?
With the way Bayern, because I'm getting even money on the team total.
Okay.
What's the total? Is it like minus 130 or somewhere around there?
Yeah.
With the way Bayern score, they could probably get half of that by halftime, 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Well, that's why you just take the first half minus 1 at minus 140.
Yeah, I'll take that too. I've been writing that for a couple weeks with you.
Yep, that's just. They keep scoring 2 goals, and like, all right, okay, thank you. Let's move on to the next one. Anything in Bundesliga 2? You've been having some plays there, Sean.
I have, but nothing that stands out to me right now. I'll have to. I mean, hamburger. Well, hamburgers on Sunday, so
Yeah.
usually they're good for like an over 2.5.
All right, Chef, back to your baklava. Anything this week?
No.
Nothing? You're not taking Greece? You're not looking at that Olympiacos line at minus 200
Oh no.
and saying and taking it?
They might lose.
Is Olympiacos first half? Yeah, no.
Okay, they've given up 1 goal all year, and you believe they're going to lose?
They might.
Why do we believe they're going to lose?
I don't believe it. I'm just trying to convince myself that's why I don't want to take them again.
All right, you do realize they're running a 9 win streak home record right now.
Yeah.
Actually running
They haven't even given up a goal at home in probably around
13 out of their last
10
15
matches.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you're getting a minus 200, which means a minus 1 is going to be minus 110.
Yeah, no. I could see them slipping up
God,
and
you're
getting
going
a
to talk
draw
to
here.
Olympiacos. Did you lose money on? Did they take your soul? I mean,
I don't think I've lost with them in a while.
so let me make sure I got this right. We got a team that we're winning constantly with, and you're just going to jump off that horse before she bucks you.
Yep, that's exactly why I didn't take the Cardinals tonight too.
Well, I was going to take the Cardinals because this was a must-win for Seattle.
Yeah.
Seattle needed to win this game. They've lost 2 in a row. You were at home. Arizona's defense wasn't that good. It wouldn't shock me that they were going to be able to score on them, which is what they were able to do. A minus 1 is minus 130. You won't give it, but I'll take the wrap. I'm going to take Olympiacos minus 1, and I think I'm going to cash.
I'll be rooting for you.
I might go back to. I'm going to take that, but I might actually go back to my old Olympiacos first half plays that I used to do.
What do you got them in the first half? What's the number?
My plus 100 on the money line.
Plus 100 just for Olympiacos to win the first half.
Yeah.
I like that.
You're probably getting a pretty big price on a halftime full time then.
They don't have. Do they have that yet?
Go come around.
Yeah, they don't. They haven't put that up yet for me.
Come to America.
To win both halves, Olympiacos is plus 270. But that's very different because they have to actually score in the second half. They can't just hang out.
They can't just park the bus.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, halftime full time is that's why you're like, oh, you score 1. That was the only goal in the match. You still win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
If they park the bus, you're fine. Oh, here it is. Wait, no, it does. So it's plus 115 for halftime full time.
Ooh, I like that. I'll take that. Olympiacos halftime, full time. We're doubling down. We don't normally double down in a game, but I like doubling down on that one. All right. Surprised you don't have. So, all right, we'll go back to your specialty, Chef. Syria. How to lose fast.
I love this league.
We got Atalanta in complete shambles.
Yeah.
Once again, can't play defense just like last year. After spending a lot of money on the defense, well, they did lose a key player on the defense. So, playing Spezia. What's your take?
I'm just in the lean column here, waiting to see who's actually going to play. The only thing I've locked in for sure is the Crotone Lazio under 3. Ton of people out for Lazio. Crotone is not really known for lighting up the scoreboard. I don't see 4 goals. I don't even know who's going to play. Lazio's been throwing out their academy team lately. Seems like Immobile just picks and chooses when he wants to play.
Yeah, Savage is supposed to be out. Immobile is supposed to be out.
Yeah,
Immobile's been out for like every freaking match. What's wrong with that guy?
Well, he comes back and then he's out again. He comes back,
Yeah.
and then you just never know. So I'm just gonna ride with the under here. I don't really care who wins. I hope Lazio does lose.
Would you go for a score here?
You would think, but I mean,
I mean,
they need the points. They'll probably win, but I don't. We're not seeing 4 goals in this match.
the two guys who score on that team are Milinkovic-Savic, who's out, and Immobile, who's out.
Yeah.
Those are your main chief scorers on this team. When those guys don't play, they have very difficult time scoring. I mean, I'd be interested in a Crotone draw no bet.
Yeah.
Probably getting a decent plus money on that, or going for the score. Crotone money line plus 355. Without the team score for Lazio. Not saying Lazio's still not good enough to win that game, which they are.
They are, yeah.
But it's on the road. It's the first game back. There's history of them drawing before. There's history of Crotone winning. Crotone badly needs a win, and they could see this team coming in like a limping, wounded animal here and take advantage.
And that's the exact same thing I got on the next match. Taking Cagliari plus 1.5.
Cagliari.
Juve are notorious for starting slow off a break or after a Champions League match.
They are, but they're a younger team this year, and it's at home.
Yeah, I don't.
I would take them minus 1.5, but
they're not blowing out Cagliari.
I think they win the game.
They win. They're not winning by 2 goals.
Yeah, it'll probably like a 2-1 type of game or something.
Yep, I agree with that. All right. Japan J League. Wake and Cash. There. Hey, we were 2-0 in the Japan J League already. We're going to go back to the well. Sean, you know exactly where I'm going on this.
They'll be right back, guys.
All right. We're taking Kawasaki Frontale minus 1.
I was looking at that right now. That's Saturday morning, right?
It's technically is Saturday morning, yeah. It's midnight. It's one of the ones you're going to definitely have to get in before
I go to bed on Friday.
Yep.
Today. So
I mean, the other games are kind of interesting. I mean, Nagoya is interesting. Versus Shonan. Nagoya minus 1 probably is where I would go with that. But Nagoya, they've been winning, but they've been just barely winning. What do you got for an over for Kashima?
I was looking at that right now. I had minus 140, which I like. The Antlers on Sunday.
What do you got?
Minus 140 for over 2.5.
Yeah, I'd take that. I like Kashima over 2.5. Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Anything on the Mexican playoffs?
Nope, not me.
Anything in Eredivisie?
Outside of what we talked about, no.
This is the first league. It would be this second league. We didn't talk about the first league. Talked about the second league, the Eredivisie.
Wait, you're talking about the Eredivisie right now?
Eredivisie, yes.
Oh, okay. The other one.
Venlo, Swally, Groningen, Ajax, PSV.
Yeah. No, nothing there. Ajax is minus 1,000, which is crazy, but yeah, nothing in there.
Okay. All right. Anything in the second league, Norway? I've been staying out of that league. That league's starting to get kind of wanky.
Yeah, it actually did kind of like it started off with like lots of overs, but then lately it's just been it's been like 1-0 type games or 2-0 type games.
Yeah.
Well, we got Mold though on Saturday. Moldy.
Yeah, we got Moldy versus Staubach, but the number's kind of high though. Actually, it's 133. I thought it would be higher than that. Anybody out for Moldy? I mean, Staubach's a decent team at home. They're just there, but I mean, they have beat Moldy in the last 2 years a couple times at home. Moldy is missing some guys. I'm gonna stay away from that, but that's up to you.
Yeah, I'll probably just wait till closer, and then maybe I'll make a play on it in the chat. So
I cannot get the Romanian league. That league is killing me.
Yeah, I never tried that one. I don't understand.
We got Zenit in Russia.
Yeah.
Malcolm's still out again. Uzman is questionable, but he might play. You play Osman Grozny, who is a team they struggle against, which is probably why you're getting a very good line, especially Osman Grozny at home. They're a very boring team. I could see it under 2.5. What are we getting in Russia under 2.5?
Minus 118.
Let's go with that. We're going to go opposite. We don't normally take a lot of unders, but we'll take an under 2.5 in Zenit.
Yep.
Scotland, Celtic, massive favorites, but not too bad. They're minus 189. They need to win. Hibernian's a decent team at home. Celtic should win as long as the regular lineup plays.
Hasn't Celtic been struggling lately?
They had a couple games that you thought they would be able to win before. I mean, they beat Motherwell 4-1. They lost to Prague, but that was a Europa League.
Yeah.
They beat Aberdeen 2-0, which is generally considered the third best team in the league. They tied with Lille again, Europa, and then they tied with Aberdeen 3-3. They lost to Rangers a month ago, and then 7 straight wins before that. So I wouldn't say that bad, but it's probably bad for them.
Yeah.
But I think Celtics wins this game. I don't think there's any question on that. Anything on Slovenia?
Nothing in Slovenia. Isn't a Cluj a Slovenian team?
CFR Cluj is Romania.
Oh, Romania. Maribor, that's one that we usually take. They're good.
Yep. We play them against Bravo. Maribor is the second best team in the league right now. They do generally handle Bravo. Bravo's a much better team at home, though, but Maribor still handles them. You're getting what number are you getting on that? I don't see a number.
Minus 140 on the money line.
I could see that. I can go Maribor if you want.
Yep.
Ljubljana is the fourth best team. They played Mura. There's too much closeness there. I'm not touching this game.
Yeah.
It's also generally a very boring game. La Liga, you got Atletico Madrid versus Barcelona on the road. I know automatically where you're going based on the game is on the road. Even though Barcelona has beaten Juventus, Celta Vigo, Alaves, Valladolid, and Villarreal in their last 7 games on the road.
What? We've been watching Barcelona games. Which ones have they won? They have not won any of those that I've been watching with you, because me and you always have this discussion. You're like, Barcelona? I'm like, no.
They drew versus Alaves. That was one of the games we were on. That was a loss.
Yeah.
They lost to Real Madrid in the El Clasico. They lost to Getafe on the road. That was the other game we were on.
Yeah.
They drew versus Sevilla at home. I think that was the game we were on. And they beat up Celta Vigo away. with no other games are on. So we're like 1-3 on them. They play Atletico Madrid. They're on the road.
Suarez, right?
What?
This is a Suarez revenge match, kind of.
Thurs will not play. Douglas Costa won't play. Savage won't play, and Carrasco won't play.
Oh, damn.
Fadi is out. Coutinho is out. That's set up. But, I mean, still should have Joao Felix, Correa. Should be an interesting game, but I think you can generally go under in this game without any question. Under 2.5.
Yeah, it's minus 105 under 2.5. I like that.
Yeah. And then we get to the U.S. MLS playoffs, but he's not here. So you got Orlando City, NYFC. NYFC is missing their number one scorer in Heber, but he's been out for the last couple of weeks. Matinho was supposed to be out, and Dwyer is supposed to be out for Orlando City. I'm not touching this game, but if you wanted to play a little juice, both teams to score is going to cash.
Okay.
I can't get both teams to score on that until the game starts. So, but I would play both teams to score.
Okay.
Columbus Crew versus New York Red Bulls. I think the Crew take care of this pretty easily. I just think this is now where the game matters.
Yeah.
And I think they're going to win this game. I don't think it'll be there, and the Crew have come in here pretty nice, so I like the Crew money line. And that's all I like for Saturday. Any quick things you want to go over on Sunday since we're already at 12:30?
No, I'm good. Only thing I was going to say is I think tomorrow, Zverev. I actually like Zverev to actually win a set against Djokovic, and I like that because I have it at minus 110 at my book. So Zverev plus 1.5 sets. It's a must win for both of these guys, and I just don't think Djokovic gives a shit right now because he locked up the number one ranking in the world. So,
And nothing on Medvedev and Schwartzman? Do we just take the over?
no, I think Medvedev's just gonna squash him.
Okay.
So
So do you like the over in the Djokovic game as well, or you just like the
yeah,
set?
I like the over in that one.
Okay. All right. I will go ahead and take that.
Because I think Zverev's gonna kind of give him points, just because Zverev fucks up quite a lot. So.
All right. No problem. All right. All right. There's nothing else. Thanks, everybody, for joining. Good show.
Yeah.
Good luck. Have proper bankroll management. Good luck with the bets. See everybody tomorrow. All right.
Later.
Tomorrow. See everybody Sunday. Goodbye.